He's going to inspect the tree to see if whatever has come in here has messed with it before he goes over to the acid pool as well.
Tree trunk, you see some claw marks where something looks as if it had stood up at the side of the tree, digging claws in to reach up. You see a number of fruit on the ground. Many of them have been bitten in half. Where the claws had scored the tree and the what remains of the fruit on the ground, the claw marks fester on the bark. And the fruit on the ground that was bitten has rotted faster than fruit that has naturally just fallen.
So, is there any kind of check that I could do to see if I know what might have caused this? Like, what kind of creature in general? Because I can
History
assume an
or
undead type.
Arcana?
Let's see. Both of them are at +0. That's an 18.
Looking at the way this thing had moved, it's kind of familiar. Like the way you would move. Like the way a dragon would move. Then the word comes to mind. Blight scale.
Hmm. Well, I, as a player, don't exactly know what a blight scale is, but I might have an idea. Maybe an undead type of dragon or a plague dragon. Something cursed.
It's the plague.
It's the plague! And he's going to finally move over to the acid pool. Kind of give it a good sniff 'em.
It also smells of rot. Also, a great number of bugs lie sizzled at the edges.
Am I able to find out, like, how long ago was this? Like, was this recent enough that they could still be here?
That would be a survival check. Gotta get a sense of how old the tracks are.
It's a 13.
The best you can guess is anywhere from the day after you left the note to about 3 days ago. So a window of around 4 days.
Okay. The feeling of suspicion in him is he's starting to feel something that he's never really felt before. Not necessarily anger, but more so like I know some people think that, being angry, being pissed off might be the same thing. Not exactly. He is straight up looking for blood for the first time in his life, like angry blood. Is this the, not only is this home is this his home? This is his mom's home, and now his mom's stuff is gone. Not only gone, but desecrated. So he's going to start going through and finding what he can, any clues that he can, to figure out possibly the size of this blight scale, the potentially the whereabouts, so he can get his mother's stuff back.
As you explore a bit more of the cave, you start to see what at first had looked like bits of rock, but they're actually blackened, corroded, uneven, sickly looking scales. And judging by the size of them, what you're looking for, smaller than your mother, bigger than you.
Anything in this suspiciously round crevice?
No.
Player to DM, is there anywhere specific in this cave that I would find something? So I'm not sitting here just going every little crevice. Gotcha.
As you get to the side entrance, the one you're told to come to if you think someone might have ever seen you. This is the more hidden entrance that only you and your mother are supposed to know about. And it's at this entrance you find tracks coming in and out of this other dragon. So they'd be coming in, gathering up things and leaving and coming back.
He sees this and he puts his nose to the ground and begins to move.
Doesn't take too far leaving out of the cave that the scent trail does disappear. They had taken flight, most likely, and outside of the cave, wind and weather have removed the scent.
So what he is going to do, he is going to spread his wings and fly 30 feet upwards. See if he can scope out possibly an area that it might have went to.
Flying up. No real clue. Anything flying, they could have flown anywhere. The distant mountains, the distant forests. No real way to track a dragon once it's taken wing. The only ways to find a dragon could be to speak to the guild, or speak to your friends.
Yep, he is going to land feeling really frustrated. He's going to go back in. He is not going to set his copper down like he initially thought. However, what he is going to do is anything that was left behind, he is going to gather up and put in his bag of holding so that if the dragon does come back, there's nothing to get.
Managed to gather up a few gems, a couple of paintings, a stone bust that your mother had. Never really said who it was a bust of, but the very fact that they had polished the marble head of this thing to be a mirror shine had always amused her. Buffed that marble bald spot to a sheen. But you gather up what was left, stowing it away in your bag of holding till there's nothing left here but the smell of rot.
Yep, and he is going to be determined to find it. So for now, he's going to start making his way back to the Bastion. Or no, instead of going back to the Bastion, he's going to go to the Guild Hall first.
You're not there.
If he's going into his Dragon Boy form before he walks in here. Excuse me.
Stops, looks up from a few mission scrolls. How about yourself today?
Yeah. And he looks visibly distraught. He's never looked visibly distraught before. So my old home,
dragon.
my old home was kind of desecrated. Has there been any dragon sightings around? One maybe of a blight scale?
He quirks an eyebrow. On occasion, we get a glimpse of one. Nothing concrete yet.
Well, if you ever get a solid lead, I'm trying to get a solid lead. I'd like to know, please.
Usually don't put holds on missions, Humphrey. Usually it's whoever I think can handle the job, or whoever's available. But if something comes up, I'll at least let your group know.
I greatly appreciate it. If If you do hold it for our group, again, it's greatly appreciated. Um, I won't accept any payment from it. It's a personal duty. I mean, you could pay the others. That's fine. But I'll withhold.
But you know ahead of time, however, anytime a mission comes up with confirmed dragons, usually there's a clambering for big paydays dragons. So, if the mission does come up, I give it to you. Don't be surprised if someone else decides to throw wrenches into the works, trying to scalp the glory and treasure of it.
It'll be dealt with.
Anything else I can do for you today, Humphrey? If not, I've got some missions to hand out to a few.
Can I have a hug?
She looks at you before groaning, standing up, grabs you with her not mechanical arm.
No, one-armed hug with the machine arm. Come on.
Doesn't want to snap.
It'll help him build character. Come on.
Me as
I what,
Everett
treat him
would
like a
hug.
crab claw?
Me as Everix would hug the hell out of this woman, but I have to through Humphrey.
You as Everix, if given consent, would hug the crap out of every woman.
Yeah, but I mean, also, look at her.
He sets him down, sits back on her bench-turned seat, and I'm getting soft in my old age.
That's not a bad thing. But thank you very much. I do feel better already.
Well,
And-
whatever this personal issue is, make sure your party knows about it if you're on that kind of terms with them. Issues
Yeah.
can fester, really mess with group cohesion.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm telling them as soon as I get there. Again, thank you. I'll be going now.
As you're going to leave, a group of 4 comes in through the door. Humphrey, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as they pass by you.
That's a 4.
That makes sense. He is a little distraught. This would be the kind of convict party group. And as the leader passes by you, thick blackened plate mail pockmarked with acid, fire, he looks down at you. The faceplate of his helmet, the right half looks like a stylized, handsome face made of steel. The left side is a skull. And you feel a wave of fear hit you as he looks down at you. The feeling of what a mouse must feel when a cat looks at them, deciding whether or not they're hungry. at the moment. For he passes by, heading up to get a quest.
Humphrey kind of curls his tail around his waist, grips a hold of the blanket cloak that he has, dragging the ground behind him, as if to make himself a little bit smaller as he doesn't look up at him directly and passes by. He is currently not in the mood for confrontation with those who what is the word I'm looking for? But those who are not, like, I guess, deserving of it at the moment, or not the priority. That's the word.
What's starting none won't be none.
Way better than Greer would do. She'd pick him up and fight. Like, bitch,
Well-
please.
If he had not felt the fear, he would have absolutely wrapped his tail around the dude's leg and tripped him.
How benign and sweet. Cute.
Maybe
Sweep
they
the
get
Shoulder
leg.
check. It'd be a shin check.
Sweep the leg.
Yeah, Humphrey makes his way in. If anybody sees him, because he's going straight, he was going to go straight to his room, but no, he's actually going to look for some people because he needs to let them know about the quest. But yeah, see, he's going to go to Creer's room first.
What time of day is it, by the way? I always get thrown off by the fact that our bastion is in
Nighttime.
perpetual twilight.
Well, we love the midnight map.
That we do.
It is a little after lunch.
Then yes, you will definitely find Creer in her room, and you will probably hear the sounds of things being dropped into a pot? Cauldron? Question mark? Something's being plopped into water. Or maybe something else. Who knows? There's a lot of bubbling.
Prison
Yeah,
jacuzzi.
Kind of like raises a claw and instead of knocking, just tap tap tap. Creer, are you in there?
Oh,
Jesus.
Creer, stop teleporting. Stop teleporting.
Mom, this transmission.
No, this is what
It's one
happens
way
when
to
you
avoid talking to him.
when you group them together. They, yeah. Anyway,
Hold together.
Creer turns, opens the door. You have never come to my door in such a demure fashion. Is everything all right?
My home was desecrated. I know that's a big word for me, but I at least know that word.
You see wheels turn
So-
in her head for a moment as she is contemplating. Desecrated home. When you say desecrated, do you mean someone broke in, or do you mean that actual, like, necromancy, defiling curse marks, totems, effigies have been erected in your home?
Well, most of my mother's things have been stolen by a Blightscale dragon. And they wrote on the wall, I am Humphrey. But that's not right because I am Humphrey, not them. Do you know what a Blightscale is?
Pretty sure she should.
History or arc?
Yeah, give me a second and I'll catch up. Because player me definitely knows. Player me absolutely knows. But it's the same
Honestly,
either
player
way.
me doesn't. Yeah.
That's a 22.
Honestly, player me doesn't. It's like career pro definitely knows.
22.
You didn't touch any of the scales that you may have found. You left all possible ichor and mucus trails alone. You didn't touch anything.
Well, no. I walked by them. At first, I thought they were rocks, but then I got a little bit closer and I realized that they were scales. So no, I did not touch any of them. However, I did grab the rest of my mother's things. They're in my bag of holding. So if it does go back, it can't take any more things. But I want to find it. I asked the guildmaster if there was a lead on where it is, then we would have the quest for it.
Dragons are very valuable, as I have mentioned to you before. But tell you what, if it comes around, I promise I will be the first one to get over there to the guild hall, and I will apply some of my talents to make sure that we are the ones who get the contract.
Okay, and I promise you can cut this one up.
No. I would not want to risk getting something on me that could pass on to you. So it is fine. I would be more interested in the horde anyway, so do not worry. And I have not seen any of the others since breakfast. I have been in my room making potions. But I would definitely go and tell Faris and definitely go tell Lilo. If you can't find either of them, find the other half of each one, and I'm sure you will be able to pass a message along. But in the meantime, back up. You are going to be fine, and I am certain we will be able to get the just amount of revenge that you deserve.
Yeah, I mean, I am feeling kind of a feeling I've never felt before. Normally when I wanted blood, it was for fun. The thrill of fighting and whatnot. But now I want angry blood. I'm angry. I'm like foot stompy. Angry.
That is called righteous indignation. It's healthy, I promise you. And we will make sure that
believe
you
you.
get. We will make sure that you get your revenge.
Thank you. I honestly can't thank you enough.
Um,
You're the first one I've told, and I kind of felt like you would be on board.
but
So that's
of
why I came
course.
directly to you.
But of course. In fact, how about we split up the duty? You go and tell Faris, I will go hunt down Lilo or his sister, either one, and I will let them know what is going on. Okay? I need to speak to
Okay.
Lilo about going and possibly messing around with some vampires anyway. So,
Okay.
come along, Blanche. And along comes Blanche, who then jumps up Career's wing, disappears into her floof, and is gone.
White fur, Blanche,
Yep.
melds to the fluff.
Like the Homer Simpson meme, but into Career's neck fluff. Just
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you just see the telltale signs of pair of emerald-looking eyes peering out from the fluff.
Yep, Humphrey's going to knock on Ferris's door and give him the info. If he couldn't
Soon
get
as you
Ferris, he'll get
knock, you
Vivian. If
hear-
he can't get Vivian, he'll get Sigmund.
Yes, tell the
As soon as you
goat
knock, you
everything.
hear footsteps thud across the room. The door opens up. She's looking above you. You've gone back into dragon form.
Yeah, he's back in a dragon.
She looks out, doesn't see anything, looks down. Oh. I can pass on a message. He's in one of his moods, and she kind of wiggles her fingers towards you, looking over her shoulder at a Ferris who is deep in thought, writing in a book.
Oh, okay. Well, tell him that if the guild ever gives us a quest for a blight dragon or a blight scale dragon, we're taking it. I asked for hold.
She gives a nod, looks back to Ferris, and as soon as he's conscious again,
Okay. Honestly, saying blight scale dragon might make him conscious again, but I don't know. I mean, he's always looking to learn something. Maybe he knows what that is. Can probably give us some more insight. Might be interested in it.
Reaches over, pulls out a few pieces of paper that he's been writing on, and holds them up. They're covered in circles. Circles and runes and lines. Yeah, he's a little occupied at the moment with whatever this is.
Circles within circles within circles within circles within circles.
But
Oh, So I think he's going crazy. But
he's always
okay.
crazy.
Crazy?
I
was
believe
crazy
you.
once.
Right. Thank you. He kind of like. Then he goes off to find Nani and Lilo, hopefully getting the rest of them together so he can try to explain a little bit more.
As you were talking to Vivian, Krier, you knock on Manila's door. She opens it up kind of a crack, looking out to see who it is first,
Hello.
before stepping aside and opening up. Oh, Krier, hello? Did Lilo do something?
Surprisingly, not this time. Ah, son of a. Krier, I realize you really want to learn the spell teleport, but not right now, please. So, I was hoping to possibly find Lilo to inform him of sort of a thing to keep on his on the periphery. Humphrey is having a bit of a time with how should I say it? It appears a diseased dragon found his old home and broken and sort of took everything that his mother had left behind. And now he is genuinely upset in the sort of wants to hunt down someone for vengeance sort of way. And, well, I wanted to apprise Lilo of the situation.
Hearing that Humphrey is in a bad mood.
Trust me, I was just as surprised.
Lilo is outside training, and I have a Humphrey to go tend to.
Indeed, he could use a comforting hug.
It's like right as she says that, she sees Humphrey walking behind Krier.
Just deflated looking.
Yep.
Honestly, it is pathetic. Come here, Humphrey. I will never
Don't,
do I will
Master.
never do this again, just so you know. And she will reach down and give him a soft little hug.
He greatly appreciates it.
And her minor retching sound is not actually because she dislikes it, but because something inside her new hag brain is revolted by the idea. So she's fighting new instinct as she's trying to actually be comforting. We will get you everything that was taken back. I promise. I do not know why
Again.
giving you a hug was so difficult. But anyway, Nani will keep you company. I'm going to go outside and talk to Lilo. And, yes.
You know that thing that you love?
Again,
Find
thank
others
you.
speaking out about
And
it on Facebook.
I don't want to force you to give any more hugs if you don't like them. I understand that not everybody likes hugs. I understand not everybody
No.
wants friends.
It's, I will be honest. I do not know why it gave me a problem just now. Normally hugs don't bother me. Strange.
Either way, it's fine.
No, think nothing of it. I'm going to go outside. Lilo is currently doing training. I will go poke and prod him and let him know what is afoot. You be a good little boy.
Okay.
Pat, pat.
Yep.
Here leaves Nani, emerges, and a Humphrey is scooped.
Now,
He's getting hugs.
Just pick him up like he's a big puppy dog and it's kind of like on his back in her hold, or
Yes.
Humphrey getting all the hugs I wish I could get.
And Krier is gonna take the shortcut. She's just gonna fly over the top of the bastion from the front step, and she's just gonna land back here by Lilo.
Yeah, like,
Oh, are these not doors that lead out to the area? Have we just been crashing through the window like the Kool-Aid Man?
You see that they are thin and blue.
I think so.
They are thin and blue. Those are windows.
I
Ah,
I
gotcha.
did have a sticker there, but
That was back when
Imagine-
when you were partly repairing the bastion.
Yeah, I thought that was a door, so imagine how many times Illyri's had to repair that window, and then eventually he's just like, screw it.
Just like, ugh.
These fucking dragons are going through this damn window.
And why do they keep going?
I
Oh
can-
yeah!
Why
can
are we
just
so
see,
poor? All the broken windows.
I could just see Everix, though, on the other side of, like, bulletproof glass, banging on it, crying, like, I want those hugs.
It should have been me, not him.
It's
I
regular,
have a
right?
door
yeah.
leading from the dining room.
Okay.
Yeah, because regular glass wouldn't hold him back.
But Krier, as you step out into the training area, Lilo is not fully geared out in his armor. He does have the lamp hanging from his hip, but as for attire, it's like these baggy training pants and a tight sleeveless top. And he has his scimitar out and is basically doing sword drills. He is a little sweaty because it's a little past noon, so he's been doing some hard training in direct sunlight. But he's not out of breath.
Sunlight?
He
What
does
do you
SG
mean?
coming.
It looks dark out here. Sorry. I will probably
But,
say that every time.
As he sees you coming out the door, he does pause and gives you his undivided attention. Yes, Krier?
Do not want to interrupt your training. It is making you glisten quite a bit. Our dear sweet little dragon boy is having a bit of a time. He went back home and found that it had been overturned by a blighted dragon. Humphrey used the word desecrated, which was not a word I thought that was in his vocabulary. And
Would
he,
Humphrey know what that is? Not Humphrey. Would Lilo know what that is?
Yeah, I was gonna say he obviously does.
Would Lilo know what that is?
blighted dragon, I would imagine. Or the word desecrated.
Blighted dragons.
Okay, remember, timing is important.
As a dragonborn, yes, you would know what a blight-scale dragon is, and they are not good news for anything draconic.
Gotcha.
So, his mother's things have also been taken, and, it was a rare sight. Humphrey is in the mood for bloody vengeance, so he apparently spoke to the guildmaster, and we will be made aware of any blight-scale dragon commission that comes through. We won't be given necessarily priority access, but we will be notified whenever it comes up.
Of course. Thank you for letting me know. How's he taking all this?
I believe his body may actually be rejecting the very notion of seeking bloody vengeance, given his normal disposition. So far, he has gotten a hug from just about everybody. Nani is currently giving him a hug. Even I gave him a hug. He was looking rather pathetic. I couldn't really help myself. Though it was strangely difficult. It's not that I hate hugs. It is simply that giving him a hug in that moment triggered a new response I am unfamiliar with. I bear him no animus. It is just something new and different. But he is not handling things super well. He's trying to put on a brave face. So, be supportive. I don't
Yeah, at
really
least
need
he's
to
surrounded
say.
by people that are supporting him in this trying time. When I had come home and found that my sister was missing, well, you saw how I reacted whenever I found out that they had been chewing on her. About like that.
Recently, my friend Daedra over at the Morning Loot clued me in on something she has been told she needs to do from her family. She comes from one of the Asturian aristocracy, and there's been a little bit of an upset in the established order of things over there. And she needs certain things looked into, investigations. How would you like to have an opportunity to maybe cash in a little early on your debt with Lady Lechance? And maybe...
Which source we're going to take?
She pulls out a piece of paper with the list of names. These are the two that Deja was talking about. So I will let you go ahead and, well, for the moment I do not really have a clear idea of how to go about it. These are Asturian nobles. They are the heads of their houses. So I would be hesitant to run up to them and start a fight right away. They might be a little bit out of our weight class. Perhaps a
You
lady.
have more of the gift for gab than I do, so should we have to confront at all, I would feel much more at ease if you were the one that were doing the talking while I figuratively watch your back.
Well, more finding evidence. I can handle most situations so long as they don't immediately suspect that I am trying to do something. But you are the one with the debt with Lady Lechance. Maybe you could ask her for a bit of an in-way?
I wasn't exactly given a method of contact.
No, but I believe the guild has people that we can pay for a sending spell. I will spot you
Do
the
they?
gold. I will spot you the gold.
The
DM.
the gold, the gold I can cover just fine from what I've been keeping, but
Like, I'm not bugging out,
This is a
correct,
matter of-
DM? This is a thing that
Yes.
because yes, there is a yeah. In fact, it's of course it is because that's how Ferris was paying off extra gold because of the content of a message that was sent between him and Vivian.
right. But the reason why I'm playing Lilo like this is because he was specifically had not been told about any of those kinds of services and was not in the room when stuff was going down. He was not in the room where it happened.
But yes, Krier will bring Lilo up to speed on this as a thing that the guild does.
I do know that sending spells are a bit succinct whenever it comes to word count, so if you wouldn't mind helping me figure out how to word whatever questions that we need, that'd be beneficial.
But of course. But for the moment, I will let you go ahead and chew over the list. Just so you know, the Count is the one who is more closely located to us. A sort of. Remember when we went to go and catch the Dawn Drinker? If we had gone the other way,
Yes.
if we had gone the other way, if we had gone north, we would have found his keep. So that would be the first
Gotcha.
place that we go, and then we have to
And-
travel eastward to the marshes. Ugh.
And what kind of evidence would we be looking for? Like,
Evidence of involvement in the attack on Lady Lechance's daughter.
intriguing.
Any involvement, any sign of a transaction, money being paid to mercenaries, any kind of documentation indicating plot, whatever we can find. And I can definitely play the part of the most glamorous distraction. As-
Indeed.
as sneaking
but
around
there's
is
also the
not,
old saying of money talks.
Money can talk, but let's also see if we can perhaps not part with too much coin from our pouches.
Oh, I meant if money was involved, that there would be a trail that
Oh.
would lead us to what we'd need to know.
Oh, but of course, that is part of what we are looking for. So, I will let you go ahead. Krier, stop trying to teleport. Son of a bitch. Okay. But I will let you go ahead and think on your own how you want to go about going about looking for evidence, and perhaps if you felt like it, maybe vent out some of your other frustrations against vampiric aristocracy. I would not say a thing against it whatsoever. Just remember, some of these people are quite a bit more powerful than we. For now. So,
For now.
for now.
And he nods in agreement.
And also trust me, if anything happens, if you get into any trouble, I promise you, I will do anything and everything I can to help. Because I like your sister, she is very nice, so the fact that she was being nibbled on does put a little bit of bee in my bonnet.
And I know you saw the bruises too. That was more than a nibble.
Indeed. So,
But you also know what they say. Tomorrow's a new day. And he kind of hoists his scimitar up and finally puts it back in the sheath before heading towards the bastion.
but again, remember, we can't go and kill the Lord and Lady in question. Nothing,
Right,
nothing says against...
Assassination is one thing, self-defense is another.
Indeed. And small fry, we can probably take care of those. Not a problem. Long as we
fry.
as long as we leave no witnesses. Hello, Nani. How is Humphrey? Is he doing any better? And why do I hear some sort of foxy whimpering somewhere off in the woods?
I didn't know foxes made that kind of noise.
Are you sure?
I
Are
mean,
you
I've
sure you
heard
didn't
stories
know?
of the noises that foxes make, but I don't believe it for a second.
She's got him over at the table, up in her lap, rubbing his head.
He's actually went into Dragonborn form to be able to fit more snugly.
Burning time off that transformation just to be comfortable.
Yeah.
I mean, is there
He can hold
a
it.
more comfortable spot than between the Twin Peaks?
Boo.
I mean,
boo, saying that
he's-
about your own sister. Psh.
I mean, at this point, he can hold it for a whole day, so it's fine.
That's what she said. Ba-dum. Anyway.
You do realize if that lasts for more than 4 hours, you need to consult professional help, right?
Anyway.
If your transformation lasts for more than 4 hours.
Commonly, there are performance issues in men above the age of... anyway, so Krier will just kind of lean against one of the chairs and go, so, it appears even though we have no active mission at this moment, we are not for lack of things to do.
Well, I mean, it was kind of weird because the that one party, the bad people, they were walking in the bastion when I was walking out. I think they're getting a quest or something.
The Miscreant Brigade. I cannot say that I terribly care for any of them. They were rather rude and brusque, and I still need to go and talk to them about their retort of against whoever spread a rumor. Especially given that rumor is not supposed to be able to be traceable.
So, out of character, did
Yeah.
the leader have that helmet the first time they met, or is that a new feature?
That is a new feature. When you first met him, he was wearing what looked like prison guard armor, very nondescript. Now it's black plate, spikes.
With
It
an itchy
looks
crotch.
damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will say that he was at least wearing a new armor piece. that was weathered by damage, blackened, burnt metal armor with basically half a head and the other half was a skull.
The helmet
cool?
had a faceplate. One half of the faceplate looked like a very stylized, handsome face, most likely his face. And the other half was a skull. Completely covered his face. Couldn't even see the eyes through the eye holes.
Creer's eyebrow
you-
raises up as this is described. I know I am not
Yeah, and-
one to really say, but sounds a bit like a show-off.
Yeah, and it was really weird because I don't know if it was just my mood, but it made me kind of feel afraid.
No. From my own familiarity with spells that affect the mind, I can say if you do not do something to obviously make you afraid, then it was likely some sort of magic effect. So, that is valuable information.
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, because like I felt afraid, but like you know, if you would have attacked me, I definitely would have, fought back. But like, it was really weird. I've been feeling really weird lately.
It is
growing up for
unfamiliar.
you.
It is unfamiliar territory for you to, have all of these negative feelings. Normally, you are our little sunspot, as she gives a little gentle pat to the head. But no, that definitely sounds like a form of ensorcelment. This coming from the expert on such magic.
You're right.
Just remember, you're not
I
in
am a
this alone,
sunspot.
man.
You're right. I am a sunspot, and I'm good for morale, and I should be always good for morale. So I should, as you say, buck up.
It is also alright to also not be okay. As my mother once told me, it is okay to not be okay.
Everyone has their limits.
But as for the problem regarding the defilement of your home, no, we are going to take care of that. As soon as any rumor comes along, as long as we are in town, I promise you, I will make my way over to the guild hall right away, and I will hold that commission for us. And if anyone gets there before us, I will make them give it up. One way or another, we are going to be the ones to go and check out the Blighted Dragon. I promise.
I know I probably don't say it enough, but I appreciate all of you.
Likewise, Humphrey.
Indeed. Normally, sentimentality is not my thing, but I have come to trust all of you. You all are very important to me. If for no other reason, you have protected my life multiple times. So, for that, you will always have my gratitude, as well as my help for anything that comes along that you need help with in particular. Hence why the vampire question for Lilo. So, have you thought about it? How you might want to go about looking for evidence? Maybe start a fire and burn the whole place down to cover our tracks? Or...
I kind of haven't had any time to think about it. There's literally, you handed me the paper, talked about the thing, we walked in here and started having a conversation.
I know, I'm simply bullying your leg. But,
What?
yes, that is,
And you got a long reach.
have you seen her
Why would we-
arms?
Why would we start to strategize when we can start a fire?
Yeah, that's player me's idea. Like, evidence? Nah. Let's just burn the whole place down and surround it with sunlight so they have nowhere to go. But, yeah.
Yeah, start the fire so that they run directly into the sunlight, which turns them to ash.
Precisely.
I'm on board.
Just for you all's sake, I have posted what Viscount Langkirk Warlow looks like.
Ew. He has no neck. Look at how low his chin is compared to where his pecs drop down to. Ew.
If this is Vampire the Masquerade, he would definitely be part of Clan Nosferatu.
Yep, for sure.
Nose for neck too.
I love it. Okay. But,
He is described as his knuckles would drag the ground if not for the cane he leans heavily upon.
Huh. I don't believe he actually needs that cane. I think it's deception. But anyway, that's just me.
I think it's so it's not. I think it's so he's not running around on all fours like a feral beast.
You know, distinct possibility. That, or it could be some kind of weapon, like a cane sword or, you know, something like that.
That's why he doesn't have a neck. He runs around like a bear.
Or, oh no, oh god. What's the name? Jimothy! He's the Jimothy of vampires!
Yeah, Jimothy.
Oh my god.
He's the Jimothy of vampires. Okay. I'm sorry, I've had my fun.
Viscount Jimothy Warlow.
I've had my fun.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh boy. Alright, so... Yes, Oh. So, I suppose as long as we are waiting for, some sort of, as long as we are waiting for the word on Black Scale Dragon, I will go and see about a message to send to the Lady Lechance and ask her for possibly some sort of help in getting us into vampire lands without having to worry about our own necks getting nibbled on. I have the beginnings of an idea, but it will require a sponsor of sorts. So,
Well, we do also still have those scarves for our necks as added protection.
that we do. And those will be important, but also we will need to be careful about enchantment and ensorcelment, because that is a favorite thing of vampires. So, I'm going to go and see about maybe circumventing that entirely. Who knows? But I will go and get a message sent. And Krier will go ahead and depart and go to the guild hall to make use of their, their internet cafe. And I'll see about sending an email to the Lady Lechance.
Humphrey, anything else? Do y'all just sit there and pat the Humphrey to make him feel better? He had his home broken into.
Yeah, he had his home broken into. And he wasn't there with his shoddy to protect it.
So I guess while Humphrey's being distracted by pats and scratches and just all the loves, Lila will try to have a bit of a conversation with Nani.
Yep,
So-
Humphrey will just sit there and dragon purr while the conversation goes along.
So Nani, benefactors or covetousness?
He looks at you. You don't even have to roll insight to know she knows exactly what you're talking about. Just picking up things here and there.
I mean, it'd be pretty rich if I were to start lecturing you about things that we do and don't need. The only thing I'm concerned about is whether or not the guards will be eventually at our door.
Nothing has been. Everything either has a receipt or was gifted.
So, benefactors mostly.
Most.
All right.
And no, nothing that I would be ashamed of admitting to on how I got it.
All right. I wasn't going to make any kind of suggestions like that. Again, my only concern was the guard.
Will not make that mistake.
And he just kind of reaches over and like he's been watching Nani give pets pats and whatnot, and so Alila kind of knows the safe spots to give Humphrey a little pat. So I'll give Humphrey a small pat, call him a good boy, nod to Nani, and then head to his room.
The list
Yep,
of
you can-
maps I'm getting has been growing more and more and more. It was just the Bastion and the mission maps and a couple of stores. Now it's so much. Yeah. Yeah.
But your
Fair enough.
your internet can handle it now.
I know. It's amazing.
Almost brings a tear to my eye.
It's worth every penny.
It's cheaper than what I was paying. By almost half.
And what you were paid was for something that wasn't working.
What I was paying for was something that people described as emergency connective internet speeds.
Or as the French call it, meld.
Greer,
Yes.
make your way to the guild house. Assortment of individuals sitting around.
I have been meaning to ask. I'm not necessarily going to, actually stop, but I want to know what the story is with these two.
In
Like,
the
are they
book-
automatons? Are those masks?
In the book, they are elves. They are
Okay.
elves.
They're just very
masks.
ornately dressed. Oh,
Just
and
very ornate armor.
so Creer would actually probably recognize that given where she's from. Okay. She will make her way to. Oh, she's not actually used this service. So.
Hey,
The one with the scrolls around them is most likely.
indeed.
Hello.
Be right back. I'll keep on going though.
They do not stop writing. They just push a blank piece of paper across to you.
Ah.
And a quill.
Thank you very much. And she will go ahead and write down this. It is, I believe, within the permitted word count. It's 25 words for sending. So the actual, message is the bottom part.
Yeah. Yeah. You write out the message. It's two. They reach out, pull the paper across from you, roll it up, and stick it in a candle. Paper goes up quickly in a flash of blue smoke.
Different than what I was thinking. Okay.
They then set down a piece of paper, put a crystal on top of it, after dipping one of the ends in ink. A few moments, you get back a response. Wonderful to hear from you. And very fortuitous. Meet me in Fallowheart.
That was very quick. Okay. Alright. Well then, I should probably let the Guildmaster know that our group will be indisposed for a short time. Thank you very much.
You see Berna lean back in her chair, hand over her face, middle finger and thumb rubbing her temples before she kind of parts her fingers to look through the gap. Well, one of the groups I can tolerate. Just Humphrey made it back home in one piece. He was in a state when he came by.
He is still in a state, but yes, things are you say, being ended. Long as we are able to follow up on that dragon quest whenever it comes along. Dragon Quest reference. Oops. Anyway, but also a bit of a private matter has come up, and we may be indisposed for a short time, as we are handling a bit of business with Asturians. So don't count us as dead yet, but we may be out of regular communication for a short time. This is a thing for Lilo to try and square a little bit of debt, yes.
She leans forward, eyes narrowing. Your group is spending an awful lot of time in Astoria.
Trust me, it is not out of preference. It is incidental. Haha, I got you, you dumb little bug. Ha 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 ha. Thought you could wander into my house. Humph. Eat shit.
Gives a long sigh. I don't like having my guild members with debts to vampires.
Hence
There's
why.
no harm with you and them. Finish it.
That was the intention. I simply had a friend in need whose need coincided with something that would help out Lilo. So I promise we will not be bringing any trouble back here to Kramanstein, and we will be possibly helping out a family there and squaring debt, and maybe upending the entire aristocracy of Astoria. Who knows? But
You do that, you lose your guild protection, and you're on your own. with
oh,
the Blood
I
Summers knocking at the door.
so serious. Honestly.
He stops.
I promise you, I am not going to bring trouble. I am trying my best to avoid trouble using the best means at my disposal. So, you have my word.
Does stop, holds up the mechanical arm. At least tell me it does not involve Zegs, Decorillo, or Stricklebase.
She will actually just go ahead and say who it involves. Viscount Lancaqualo and Marchioness Yulia Kutov.
So Strigoi and Soma.
And we have strict recommendations to not cause trouble. We are just trying to find evidence of connections to. I keep forgetting the daughter's name, so I just keep saying the daughter of Lady LeChance.
She didn't give her the daughter's name.
Ah, okay. We
But there's a
are
reason you can't remember it. It's fine.
There's a reason. She never gave it.
yeah.
A little odd.
Actually, yes, that is a little odd. We are simply told to try and find connections between those two and maybe find out if either one was involved in the attack on the daughter of Lady LeChance. Lady LeChance's daughter.
The daughter chosen specifically for Lady LeChance.
Lady LeChance's daughter.
That daughter?
Yes, that daughter.
They've
Got it.
drug you all into ever-shifting political machinations. That is what they loosely call government.
Indeed. But honestly, I'm more comfortable doing that than wielding a blade in the middle of a battlefield. I am not, holds up an arm and kind of taps at her very uncannily thin bicep area. I am not exactly what one would call, buff.
Couple of words of warning. They will try to get you to do something for them. And it might not be something you want to do. But if you're in their territory, they most likely won't take no for an answer. The best you can do is get an extension for time. They don't really care about time. They're undead. The second bit of advice I will give: once you finish, let it be finished. No more favors for them, no more debts to them, no more working for them unless it's through us. Because this individual off the books stuff, I can't protect you from
It's for business.
it. Now, if this was guild business sending you out there, and you were in danger, I would send as many guild mates as I could to help fish you out. You're all mine. I'm gonna let someone chew up. It's mine. Taps the metal arm again. I've had enough of vampires chewing off things. So, finish your business with them and let it be done. She pulls out a scroll, setting it down. While I do have a mission for you all, it does not sound urgent. It can wait. Don't let it wait long.
Understood. We will be very quick. And thank you very much for your trust. Or at least your patience.
It would be patience.
And Career will, she'll wait for her to be finished. Sorry.
Have a good evening, career. And don't drag the rest of them into something that's going to... Well, you said it was for Lilo, so... That's a little more concerning. I thought he had a better head on his shoulders.
It was a thing with his sister who had been kidnapped. So,
And uses a plaything.
she's not going to go into those details, but yeah, she's just going to be like, she did not lose an arm, but things did not turn out perfectly well for her either. So he's itching for a little bit of, I guess, some form of payback, but also we are not going to kill anyone, we're not going to leave our string bodies. We are simply there to do the barest minimum that we have to, and then we will be back. And
Would
it will
really
be done.
leaving bodies if it was just piles of ash.
Hush you.
The last thing I'll say before you do go and dismiss. The Grand Duke is involved. The Countess is involved. Be on your best behavior.
Understood. I will be the picture of perfect behavior. Gives a little playful twirl before also then going back to being serious. Gives a little head bow and backs her way out of the space. And makes her way out of the guild hall, realizing she may have kind of overstayed her welcome. And, yeah.
Out of the guild, out of the guild.
Out of the guild, out of the guild.
As you are leaving, the person at the sending desk holds up another message, handing it over to you.
Oh, quick, lean over, gently take the scroll. Careful to not accidentally scratch the woman with my concerning fingers. Flips it open to read.
It says, Krier and party are formally invited to a gala hosted by Countess Catalina Volpescu. At her estate in Fallowheart.
Thank you very much. She'll fold it. She will definitely tuck that away. That's an invitation. You don't want that to go missing. So, yep, she'll take that, and I forget. Does the guild offer bags of holding?
They do offer a few magical items.
Why do I remember there being like a whole pile of like bags of holding that were in varying conditions of disrepair and stain? Or am
Last
I
campaign.
remembering last campaign?
That one was Winter Everlasting.
God. Sorry. Okay. No idea why my
there-
brain triggered that. Ugh.
Yeah, there were some mystery grab bags of holding that were
That's
messy
right.
and had not been emptied from the previous adventures.
That's how I got my
and,
goose!
all that.
I got my goose because you didn't want the one that fell out of your bag. Now I remember. Okay.
Why would I want a fey goose?
You're right. I want the fake goose.
Why?
Since that
Why not?
campaign Is since that campaign is actually over with, for you here, every time you opened and closed that bag, I rolled a die.
No. No.
Yeah, you had Bob.
No.
You had a bag named Bob.
Oh my god.
You got
Like
very,
named Bob.
you got very lucky.
Oh boy.
I'm lost.
One second, do I have? I swear I have the item card somewhere. It's somewhere. I'll find it later.
It's like the benign version of the bagman's bag. Or at least that's my understanding of it. But anywho,
Basic.
Like there was some guy in your bag named Bob.
I don't know. I never got him to come out. But yeah, I think Krier is going to invest in getting a bag of holding. She kind of, yeah, she needs a vessel of containment.
There you go.
So I had,
There's the item.
yeah, I was gonna say, I had sent it to Boss, and that's actually why you had it, is because I found it and sent it to Boss.
Let's see here. Bob, wondrous legendary requires bravery / stupidity to use it. This is Bob. Bob is a bag of holding. Bob is always in a bad mood and likes to cheer itself up by surprising whoever is using him with useless, angry animals. Bob is an arsehole. Don't be like Bob. Mechanics. The bag functions the same as a standard bag of holding, but the bag is possessed by a mischievous spirit. When reaching into the bag to retrieve an item, roll 1d4. On a 1, instead of grabbing the item you wanted, a random animal falls out. The animal behaves like an angry, surprised animal would naturally behave. Additionally, the bag will eject a random animal at the worst possible time, GM's discretion. The animal automatically surprises whoever is carrying the bag and everyone within 20-foot reach. Random animals. Roll 1d12. Hippopotamus. A giant rat. A boar. A cow. Yeah, an actual dairy cow. Giant frog. Direwolf. Ape. Black bear. Elephant. Swarm of wasps. Crocodile. Owl bear.
I never rolled a 1. Not once. Every time you used your bag of holding, I rolled a d4. And never once did it land on a 1.
That's what I do.
So I got Cat the Barista in my chat going, wants to make friends with Bob and the animals. Correction, minus the wasps.
What are you talking about? The wasps are the best part.
I think she might be allergic.
Alrighty. So Krier will go ahead, make her way back into the bastion. Make my way. And she will. You know what? She's not gonna walk to every room. That sounds tiring. She's going to stand here in the middle chamber, and with her loudest call out to everybody, she's going to be like, "Oh, you assholes, get in here!" Except very French. she'll just call for everyone. Hello.
You hear from your badge, Lulu, going, "You do realize that this has a group call function, correct?"
Taps it and goes, "Yes, I know, but this is far more fun."
Even cats in my chat going, not as fun. See? Also, to quote Father Aniston, this is the only time you get to call me any kind of cunt.
Oi, you cunts! Get in here!
All right. Well, since you're gonna call me like a dog, where's my biscuit?
Ferris, where did you go?
I think Ferris did the magical teleportation act as well. Except I think he teleported
he knew that
off the
spell.
map. I think he teleported
I
off
don't
the
see
whole
him
entire
anywhere.
fucking... Yeah, no, he gone.
There he
Yeah,
is.
I'll just
Recreate him.
I'll just drag a new one on there, and if even Sigmund is gone.
Yep. No, they were both gone. I watched them both disappear as they kind of like wandered over to the bar, and then zoop, gone.
Hey, where's Humphrey? Is he still in a comatose state? Nani, let the dragon up!
I guess.
Oh, you sons of pigs, you filthy English knights. Oh. So, you wanted to know where your biscuit was? She pulls out the invitation and hands it over to Lila. Go ahead and read.
All right. It's a pretty good biscuit. Thank you.
So the plan is going to be, I'm going to need an escort, as I am going to be doing performances.
Escort in what regard? Like eye candy or backup?
The strong-armed kind, with big shiny
Can't
metal.
do. Not
Big
to get the polish
shiny-
up, it can do.
Well, weapons would be preferred, you know. It would make me look more important, and certainly if I'm going to look the part of a traveling performer of prestige, I will need the best entourage possible. Uniform is of course optional because we do not have that kind of time. The guild has a mission for us that she is currently holding on to for us temporarily. She is not happy that we are dealing with vampires. I learned a very personal fact about her. She does not like vampires.
Either.
Well, you know how she has a metal arm?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it was vampires that took that arm off. So, she does not like the fact that you are indebted to them, so she wants us to get this business done as quickly as possible.
Copy.
She also cannot send anyone to help us because this is not guild
Personal.
business. So, we
Understandable.
need to do our best. Try not to get killed. Try not to get caught. Apart from me, everyone else will need to be their very sneakiest. I will just be the big pretty distraction. So, we have to go and meet up with with Lady Lachance in Fallowheart. So, the sooner we are underway, the better. So, I will go and inform her. I'm gonna go tell O'Leary that my accent be failing me. Y'all can go do whatever the hell you want to get ready. See y'all later.
Sounds like someone fell into that French dressing.
Uliri. Uliri. We are going to be temporarily taking leave of absence to go and deal with Lilo's debt to the vampires, and hopefully we do not cause any trouble. You should hear from us in a few days. Do your best to keep yourself, I guess, occupied, and I promise we will be back. And thank you for all that you do.
Very well. And I will hold down the fort while you're all gone.
Thank you. Oh, and if a snake man comes up to the door and has any sort of news or reports about a lupalisk that he has, just go ahead and have him write it down and leave it in my room. That would be business for me. Thank you. Just casually dropping, oh yeah, the snake guy coming around. Just let him leave a note.
If you want to show your audience what the town of Fallowheart looks like, the location's a map. There is an overview and there is a city map.
It has not yet loaded. It's a big file, I'm going to guess. Oh boy, yeah, plus my connection strength is weak given the weather. It is pouring rain right now, and power is unsteady, and it's making street lamp flicker.
He sent the images forever ago, August 6th. See, copy media link.
Oh right, the red. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. The dangerous, hellish-looking places. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Very quick, middies for biddies, as Kat is giving the hydrate, food, stretch, med, self-care reminder alert with love.
Alert. Which actually, that's good because someone, Ninja redeemed a hydrate, so I'm gonna go refill my cup. Give me a second.
Anyway, this
Hopefully
is
my
the
power doesn't
overview
go
of
out.
Fallowheart.
That's daytime.
Yeah. This is daytime in a city for vampires. Woo. This is where we're going. You seem kind of excited. No, I'm bummed. No, sir, I don't like that, says Cat. Well, it's vampires. Go figure. I'm pretty sure there's a lawyer in there somewhere. Lady, I've already had blood like a parasite. All I needed was a briefcase.
Aren't you so glad that you actually live indoors? Aren't you a happy kid?
Shifters are better than vampires. Well, at some point, remind me to tell you my idea for a different cleric that I had. I play a lot of clerics, don't I? Anyway, boss, would it be all right if we took a quick 5 to 10 minute break?
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah,
Right,
oh, it's
thank you.
coming
All right,
down hard.
Yeah, let's...
Going to put back on my Rosy Call to Arms screen as I go BRB. Except Stephen from Mercy Thompson, Stefan from Mercy Thompson series, maybe. But we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so may round it up to be like 10:20. So we will be right back. I'm gonna get some music going and get some stuff muted so that conversations can be had in the background if needed. All right.
Well, as for me, this is going to be a great opportunity for me to go ahead and talk to you guys. So, hey, howdy, hey, everybody. Hi. Good to have all of you. Let's go ahead and hop back over to the live area. Hi, everybody. Hello. I know I start off the streams with very little circumstance and everything. Oh, and here's that drink redeem. It'll be through a straw, so you'll have to make do. But anyway, thank you for the resubby, Nakashima. Sorry I wasn't able to respond earlier. Zam, hello. Good to see you. Baguette. Croissant. And look, I know I'm not terribly good at the French accent. It's been a really long time since I actually listened to someone with a genuine French accent. My French classes were back in high school, okay? That was a long time ago. But anyway. So, a couple of things. I'm actually going to have a week-long vacation coming up here very soon. So, I'm going to probably be spending... Sacré bleu, mon petit baguette. My God. My small baguette. My vacation does not start until the 28th. But it will be a week-long vacation, and I will be spending that vacation doing streaming stuff. I'll probably spend like one of those days actually like going and doing something. Like, I think I'll use one of my vacation days, and I'm planning on driving up to Lake Erie. And I'm just gonna, like, find a nice place to, like, hang around, sit down, and like, sketch and draw. Just somewhere where there is not another human soul for, like, miles. But yeah, I am going to be spending my vacation time besides that, besides like one day spent going up to Lake Erie. I plan on spending the rest of my vacation streaming for you guys. And there will be no interruptions, there won't be any oopsie daisies, I need to go, or I need to go because I got work in the morning. There won't be any of that garbage. I will be able to dedicate full time to you guys. So, I hope you guys will enjoy. I don't have anything specific planned, except maybe I might do a Genshin stream in there, because I do really like the new Snezhnaya region. So yeah, you guys can count on at least 5 days of me streaming for a good like 6 to 8 hours on each of those days. So yeah, about you guys are gonna get a week of me streaming for about a good 30 hours minimum. That's a promise. Because it's paid vacation. It's gonna be a paid vacation, so why not? But yeah. So just wanted to let you guys know about that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that this screen actually has a soundtrack of its own. I keep forgetting that I have my own default BGM. I keep forgetting. So, yeah, paid vacation. Paid vacation, best vacation. I'm definitely excited for it. So, yep. I'm going to make sure that I have all of that set up for you guys. And it's going to be... Well, it's going to be a good time. And I promise, we're gonna do some fun stuff. I do want to try and focus on just enjoying the vacation, because I have been working at this place for almost a full year now. This is my first vacation that I've gotten, and it's vacation that I did not get to schedule, so I'm going to use it to its fullest. So I will probably try and focus on the lowest amount of personal work that I have to do. So it's going to be mostly just it's going to be mostly me doing like gaming and stuff. But I will probably pick at least 2 of the days to do art. What I'm going to do for the art, I don't know yet. I never did make a good summer Silsey piece, so I will probably have to do that. So I guess one of those days, or maybe both of those days, I will do a summer Silsey artwork. We will see. I do not know. I want to, yes. I'm planning on doing that. That's more than likely what I'm going to do. I just need to find an example of a really good bathing suit that I would love to draw myself in. So I'll hunt around for that this next week, and I will have everything planned out. But I'm gonna go ahead and return to the chat, because I think it's been long enough. Make up my own silly nonsense bikini. Sure, I could do that. I mean, I usually do something kind of like that, but I need some kind of, inspiration to start from. I mean, if you look at the one I'm wearing right now, technically, the reddish pink band that I'm wearing, this shit doesn't work. Like, this does not actually stay in place, I promise you. Smallest the better. You are naughty. You're naughty, but I love you. Alright, I'm gonna hop back into the D&D chat. So, here we go. More adventures in the dark of the night.
I was saying across the Grace Mine that warmth in Astaya is like honesty in Altenheim. Folks who travel from distant lands witness their days getting shorter as they approach Astaya. Our journey's end, the sun barely breaks the horizon before one day it simply never rises again. The exact cause of this darkness is a mystery. Yet one thing is for certain: vampiric nobility that rule Astaya revel in its presence. And I think we've seen a big hint as to why the sun never rises in Astaya. Spider Kitty.
No, nah, I don't believe it. Not one bit. Nah, it couldn't be.
Yeah, I had only unmuted myself for stream for that little blurb, but now they can't hear us anymore.
Well, all of my chat can hear us because I came back believing that we were all ready. Has everyone returned, or is it just you and me?
I think it's just the 2 of us right now.
I never left.
I never left either.
They've been here the whole time.
I was in your streams. Listen to you talking shit.
I mean, yeah, it's true. I do talk shit. I talk mad shit all the time.
All right.
Party gathers their things.
Oh,
Is that
hang on a sec.
Oh.
Live in 3, 2, 1. All right. Now everybody can hear you.
The party gathers their things, loads up their horses, and heads back into Astoria. The ride to Fallowheart is a lot quicker than the previous foray into the undead lands. Everything is bathed in a sheen of red, and I know the map does not have it, but it would destroy all the artwork if it was just red.
Yeah.
You arrive on the outskirts of Fallowheart to a rather nice manor house. The grasses outside have overgrown most of the courtyard. Outward appearances have slowly been destroyed. Stairs, see Lady Isolde. Hands folded in front of her. As she sees you all approach.
A small note to D in chat. Unless otherwise stated, whenever we're dealing with vampiric stuff, Lilo does have that scarf on his neck.
Humphrey always has the scarf on his neck. He likes it.
Gift.
I mean, the scarf is really hard to tie around the neck, given just how much floof is coming out of it. I think the
You
floof
also
is
have a
more
cat
of
in
a
there.
yeah, and I also have a very, very spicy kitty hidden somewhere in here. So
It's good to see you all again.
it is a pleasure to see you as well. I hope that my talk of an impromptu plan has not caused you any difficulties.
From where he's standing, Lilo is just having his head bowed.
She pauses for a moment, not quite looking at the group, looking at the ground in front of you. Plans have changed.
Oh,
I am no longer in control of the investigation of the assault on my daughter.
hmm.
And an investigation on the Martianus is not to be carried out. In fact, an investigation on the Vesgard is not to be carried out. Instead,
Ah,
you watch her go rigid as another figure appears out of the manor house.
oh, goodness gracious me.
An investigation indeed is no longer on the table for the Vista. Indeed. Tonight will be a night to remember.
Tonight will be a night to what?
To remember.
Ah,
Tonight, we will host a gala. The Grand Soiree. And the four of you will assassinate Viscount Blanchard Poirot.
Oh. I was originally led to believe assassination was off the table. I take it we are now certain that he is the one who was to blame?
No.
Oh.
Not certain. But he must go in.
Oh.
I tire of the Viscount. I tire of the Viscount. And have someone else I would like to see in his position. My consort, Lady Valentina Burgo. She will be much better for follow-up. This assassination is not sanctioned by the Grand Duke, but it is sanctioned by me.
So I take it
That's
we...
down.
Oh, yeah.
All of you make a wisdom saving throw, please, as she approaches.
Oh, goodness gracious.
If you,
Another 4.
30-20.
if you have advantage against things that cause fear,
I do not, unfortunately.
Oddly enough, I don't think Humphrey does, which is
And-
weird.
Nope.
And I also do not have proficiency in wisdom saves. This is unfortunate. Oh, 17.
17, dirty 20, Ferris. Why is your sheet not opened yet?
Because he's not here.
I know, but
Yeah, I think it's your fault.
I clicked to open it and it was not opening.
Weird, it opened for me.
There it is. It is open now. Did you all see the roll?
No.
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 But we trust you.
Well, that's
He's proficient in wisdom saves, he'll be fine.
let's see here. That's a 4, a 20, a 17, and an 8 from Ferris.
Never mind. I take it back.
Humphrey and Ferris are frightened for Lilo and Creer. You feel magical fear creeping into you just from her approaching, but are able to fight it back.
Quite
Just
the...
being close to her is terrifying.
Quite the presence you have, my lady.
Will you have to remain standing? She pulls out a vial, and inside of it, you see a few yellow crystals. This will be the object you use to kill the Viscount. Simply put it in his goblet, and it will do the rest. Not many poisons work on vampires, but this is special. She unstoppers the vial. Watch as she tips it a bit to drop a tiny grain of the crystal into her palm before she tucks the vial away. With her other hand, She uses her thumb to prick her middle finger, holds it over Crystal, and as soon as the blood touches it, she hisses as a hole begins to burn through her hand.
Oh.
When reacting with vampiric blood, it creates a most potent acid. And once inside of him, even his regeneration will not be able to put him back together. Her hand begins to seal itself back up as she hands the vial over to you, Greer.
And I take it that we will be able to enter into the gathering without. She just kind of like gestures to her neck. Unwanted advances.
A very astute question. She reaches up to her hair and plucks a few beads from her headdress, handing them over. Marks of the Countess. No one will nibble without permission. This claims you as mine, although I will not, of course, be partaking myself of you.
Much appreciated. Distributes to rest of party. So I take it you have sorry, go ahead.
I gotta say, Lilo starts to affix the bead with one of the strands of his bangs, so it is very clearly seen on display.
Now,
I
will take place either tonight or within a week's time. This can't be held off. But I would prefer it be dealt with as soon as possible.
But of course, why brook any delay? We can certainly get about to it sweet.
Also, if you are caught, we never had this conversation, you will be killed as assassins from, we'll say the Empire or something.
And if we are successful, any and all obligations to any members of the Estoyan Empire are hereby dealt with.
Bold words? Yes, I have hijacked Isolde's little hold over you for myself. As soon as she said she had a few adventurers who were beholden to her, I saw my perfect opportunity to deal with the Viscount without getting my own hands dirty.
We are happy to be of service.
I'm sure you. Well, since you have agreed, you are now involved in the plot of the assassination of one of the members of the Crimson Court. As I said, should you be caught, the Viscount will most likely want to keep you all as his personal vintages. If you succeed, well, it is part of our politics. Those who cannot keep themselves alive are not the issue.
Understood.
She gives a smile, and it's the smile of someone who... Oh, it's not a good smile. Not at all. It is someone cruel.
Does somebody what?
Someone cruel. She is wealth, influence, strength coalesced into one being. She's alluring, flamboyant, but she's give me insight checks, please.
Really? Nope.
14.
24.
Wisdom is not my strong suit.
Only Leela.
Yeah, it makes sense.
This is someone who plays the part of being a glamorous and humble patron. But this is a mask for her true power. Secrets. She is heartless. She is savage. And she is someone who avoids getting dirt on her own hands. She will use you as tools. And if she can twist around the meaning of a deal, keep you on that leash a little longer, she will. But that being said, you also feel that when she does promise something, it is ironclad. Not good as someone who deals in secrets if they can't be trusted.
Yeah, because I had my suspicions the entire time in the back of my mind here, going, what are the odds that she pulled a switcheroo with her little demonstration and gave us some sort of dud so that it would look like a failed attempt on this guy, and she just like miraculously saved whoever for a bunch of brownie points.
I mean, she's a countess, which I believe puts her above a viscount. Correct?
Yes,
But maybe she
second.
would have like inquired favor from this, that, or the other. I don't know.
She is second only to the Grand Duke.
Sexist.
Well,
Awful.
second only to him because he murdered his way up to that position.
And it's probably well known that he did.
Oh yes,
He's probably very proud of that fact.
Probably, yeah.
Count the Grand Duke Drago Kozhevek, the most powerful and ancient member of the Crimson Court. Grand Duke Drago cuts an unflinching and intimidating frame. The Soman vampire could be carved from marble. Is cold, humorless, and considered cruel even by his fellow court members.
Well then,
See, he reached his position through blood, and no one has been able to topple him since.
Probably not for
Does
lack
his
of trying.
Does his council have a horse in it by chance?
Huh?
No. The Countess turns. And vanishes.
Hmm.
The horse in the council reference was in
Dark
reference
horse?
to Caligula.
Oh, I thought you were referencing Dark Horse from Dr. Horrible sing-along blog. Anyway, brain rot.
No.
Where my clear evidence where my brain goes.
Isolde stands there for a few moments before taking a deep, shuddering breath. Sorry.
It cannot be it. It is what it is. I take it, though, that as no investigation is being conducted anymore, you are basically being put in charge of the, I guess, the last final bits before we go and kill off Stoyan aristocracy.
There's a dollar. The Grand Duke has shifted his favor away from my daughter, and so the investigation is no longer of import to him. And during my questioning of who might have been involved, the Viscount's name came up, and as soon as it did, the Countess made it known that she was taking the matters out of my hands. She's been looking for an excuse for some time to kill him. And now it has presented itself. She wishes her consort to take the Viscount's
Ribbon,
head.
motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
I will never have justice.
I am so sorry, you might have to repeat that. Because somebody resubbed exactly as you said, whatever you just said, and it's the Ragnarok horn from God of War.
She's
Sorry about
talking
that.
about how the Viscountess has been wanting him dead for a while now.
Yeah.
And with this plan going underway, Isolde will never have justice for her daughter.
Okay. I kind of got the impression of that. I was just wondering if a specific thing was said. Okay.
Well,
He
to be
looks
fair,
at the crystals in her
the-
hands.
to be fair, the method of execution looks excruciating.
It is.
Well-
There are two ways
sorry.
to administer the crystals. One would be to slip it into his glass. Although this is not the best method, it is the safest. The Viscount rarely drinks from a glass. He prefers direct drinking. Those crystals are absolutely harmless to any of you. They're hot people. If a mortal was to eat the crystals and be fed on by a vampire within the hour, the same effect would take place.
Insight on that. That seems
Insight.
suspicious. Shit, 12.
I'm getting tornado
19.
sirens.
You are in Ohio.
Yeah, my
Yeah, he
power
just
is still flickering
shouted to the
over
world.
here. Yeah, my power is still flickering over here, so.
Ohio's a big state. Markiplier's from Ohio.
Yeah, but we all know
From,
he
not
doesn't.
currently in.
Yeah, but anywho.
19. She's
Uh-huh.
telling the truth.
Leela just nods. Does he have a preference?
Really? Anything warm and alluring? But for the most part, the Viscount is more animalistic than man.
Oh,
Someone beat.
Yep, that was me.
That sounded like
getting
a
the,
weather warning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, there are tornado sirens.
You are in Vice City.
well,
What?
be.
It's a bad joke.
Well, do be safe.
So, those are your options. Slip it into his drink.
Or
if
become
he
bait.
drinks, or become bait. I will tell you what I can about him, as much as I can. But the Countess was not lying. She loathes the Viscount. Hates him with a passion. And her consort, Lady Valentina, will indeed be a better ruler for Followhop than he is. The Viscount did not earn his position here. He was placed. The Grand Duke gave him Followhop.
Oh, I'm getting tornado sirens now. Okay. Well, as far as allure goes, I certainly think I have probably the best chances at that, if he is not inclined to drink from a cup.
Or if he's more beast than anything, he might respond, at least more predictably, to perceived aggression, such as a shoulder check.
Violence at a gala is probably not a good idea. Such disrespect can sometimes evoke a duel. Of course, I don't know if that is Asturian practice. It is Elven practice. Sorry, go ahead.
If you do wish to go the route of bait, I would recommend removing the Countess's charm. And to make the rules more believable, I could place you under thrallment.
Being experienced enough at putting people under a charm myself, I believe I can put on a convincing enough performance.
She looks at you all. Again, I am sorry for this. You helped my daughter. She grows stronger by the day. With her pet back at her side, he means everything to me. And I have put her saviors in harm's way, and I ask your forgiveness for this.
We'll simply square it as debt fully repaid. Also, I hope there may be a potion of curing disease at the end of this. I don't want to also become a vampire. Vampiric fae are not... they are not very accepted in most circles, especially in... well... where I'm from. Let us say I would not be able to return home.
I will make sure that you do not contract anything from this endeavor.
Much appreciated. Well, then I suppose off to the gala for all of us. And Alilo. Krier will hand over her her little charm, her little trinket from the Countess. Please
And
hold on.
Lulu will make sure that he's symmetrical now.
Hold on to that for me. I am not excited at the prospect of being bitten, but... well, c'est la vie.
I would have totally been fine with that being the one offered up if it wasn't for potentially being put under enchantment.
It is alright. I mean, if nothing else, I could have enchanted you and made you act like you were having a good time. Let us go before I change my mind.
Okay, so what exactly is happening? Sorry,
We-
I was distracted.
We are going to go to the gala. We're choosing to do it tonight rather than in a week from now. Because the
We're
Countess
going
would
the
rather
bait
it-
route.
We're going the bait route. Krier is being the bait. Lilo is holding on to Krier's charm from the Countess. Krier is going to pretend to be charmed. And she will be the one to consume the little crystals and make her blood toxic.
Okay.
Yep. And with this,
And
all debts will be squared.
Yes. And the rest of us were mainly to stand around and look good.
I guess at this point. The whole Krier trying to advance her musical career has fallen through, so yep, this is option B.
Maybe you can
no
kind of
clever
play
plan.
your.
And maybe you can kind of play your musical career into this, because he does want something that's alluring. Maybe being able to play instruments or even singing would be alluring to this guy.
I mean, that is Krier's thing, so. Yes, no worries. I will do my very best. And, well, shall we be off?
By all means.
Lady Isolde, if that will be all, where is the gala being held? Because I don't imagine it's here. Or no, it is. The boss has just been very busy populating the Uh,
I tried to do a mass reveal of things, and things happened. So I'm having to one by one reveal tokens.
gotcha. Oh boy, so the party was going on inside, and we were literally just talking about assassinating the dude inside. right on the stoop of his ass.
I'm sure the vice count made sure that nobody was around to hear.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Countess scared everybody back to their seats. I don't think anyone dared, fuck where they were not allowed to fuck. Yep, there's that tornado siren again. And now I can't tell what the difference is between lightning flashes and the broken streetlight outside. They both flicker. That's not ideal, but oh well. 'Tis what it is. Oh
It'd be
Lord.
what-
Oh Lord. Why? Why?
Is it?
Why a large furry?
He's just a puppy dog.
And then a large striga? What?
What did I miss out on? What large furry?
Back of
They just want
the map.
snackies.
Back of the map. By Vampire Nosferatu. There's a big.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, big bloody mouthed boy.
Yeah, so checking the weather app, even though we're getting tornado sirens, it seems like it might just pass over us, or will pass by. Seems like it.
Yeah.
I'm going to be keeping an eye on it, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because abreast of the situation.
Abreast. And we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. And we're playing Dungeons and Dragons and talking to a big titty vampire lady. Anyway. Okay. Oh boy. Getting even closer
Meanwhile,
to my place.
Cat in my chat is petting the big furry bloody muzzle boy.
Huh.
For
Cat has interesting tastes, it seems.
for context, that is a Zeg.
Yeah, the F is silent. Figured.
An unholy biological alliance. The
Oh,
curse
and here
of
comes the rain.
lycanthropy and the gift of vampirism combine to become something known as a Zeg. The ferocious strength of werewolves pairs horrifically with the ceaseless bloodlust of vampires. Easily the most physically deadly of the bloodlines due to its cleaving claws and blood-sucking bite. Vegs have no trouble hunting. Their difficulties lie in stopping.
But back to the interesting tastes of Void Wife here in chat. She loves shapeshifters, and all mimics are friends.
I have a character who would be ideal. But anyway. Okay. So. Time to go ahead and, I suppose, let ourselves in. Which thing is a door?
Oh, the
Big white block?
the big white blocks are doors on this one.
Okay. Any particular...
I'm kind of keeping the trace not horny boys following along.
Any particular behavior I should perhaps exhibit?
The alluring, the hard to get, Do not simply throw yourself at him. Let him see you. Let him desire you. And when he approaches,
Alright. Should I eat the crystals now?
It will last for an
Yes.
hour.
Alright.
that's
She'll go
not
ahead.
been inside where you might be seen.
Alright, right here. She'll go ahead and down them crystals. I sure as heck hope that they don't interact poorly with hag physiology.
Just vampiric.
You never know. There's not a whole lot of overlap, but there is some. A lot of that dark, negative, evil energy kind of shit going on. But okay, so she'll pop them. She'll pop the crystals. Pop some crystal, and
Well, it's like throwing citric acid crystals on your tongue. It is tart, sour,
malic acid.
Sure.
Ah. Gotcha. Alright.
settles in your stomach, bubbles a little bit before settling.
Time to get this show on the road. And she will stride in.
You stride in. You hear music floating through the air, no apparent source. You see the fireplace is cold. No flame been stoked. The entire inside of the manor is dim. And all around you can see the reflection like cat's eyes turn, looking at you all as you enter.
Krier will do her best. I'm a proud fae. I'm not going to be looked down on kind of approach. And she will stride both powerfully and beautifully this way. Assuming that Isolde is acting as the barrier. Don't go in this direction. This leads nowhere. And she's going to head off in the opposite direction. I guess following the music. Or I presume
This
she's...
direction, you begin to hear the clinking of dinnerware, talking, laughing, other unsettling noises.
crunching and slurping, I'm gonna guess. Blech.
Isolde makes sure to keep herself between you and anyone else as she kind of ushers all of you along.
Kind of stops as she is now seeing the actual large, bloodthirsty doggy beast.
Lorg.
And internally goes, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, please no.
The rain is starting to slam.
You watch as this individual turns, looks at you, and snaps a thigh bone in his jaws. Isolde steps between you and him. Bada, it is wonderful to see you here. I am glad you could make it. Tia, this is Baron Mihal, also known as the Wolf.
Apropos, I see. It is a pleasure to meet you, Baron. does a flourished bow.
He gives a bit of a growl, looking between you and Isolde, and then the rest of the group. Isolde speaks up. The Baron here is one of the few of the heads of court who know what loyalty and honor mean.
Loyalty and honor are important. That is certain.
He sniffs at you all again before moving a bit out of the way. He is here under the Grand Duke's orders to guard the Countess.
And an imposing guard he is. Little head bow and curtsy. And 3, 2, 1 rounds the corner and is projecting as much appeal and majesty as she can. She might even, if she has to, she might even pop her mantle of like inspiration just to, just to catch attention.
I did not get all the stickers put down because it would be an unholy mess if I was to put stickers down in here. As you round the corner to actually look into the room, it is a horror show. The tabletop has been absolutely soaked with blood. The silverware all has unidentifiable chunks of meat on them. Goblets and pitchers are filled to overflowing, steam suggesting that some of this blood is very fresh still fills the air. Some of them drink from wine glasses. Some of them gnaw at bone. Some of them bite into meat and it drains dry into jerky. As you make your grand entrance, they all look towards you like the main course just walked in. Isolde gives a bit of a look to some of them, and you can kind of start to get a feel for where she stands on the political spectrum. Some look away from her gaze. Others challenge it.
Great. She's not as high on the totem pole as would be desired in one of these situations, but okay.
She is not. But no one. Let me start by this name. So clean up the map a little bit. There, a little cleaner. Isolde moves around. Viscount, she gives a very low bow before holding a hand out towards you and kind of giving a come in. A rather rare delicacy. Brought in especially to celebrate your recent holding back of enemy forces. A very rare vintage indeed, as her people, when reaching this state, do not thrive long. Think as one say, fleeting and rare beauty is.
I guess
There's
Greer will put on her best performance of, I guess, acting like she's not entirely in her own mind. She'll try and act as though she is charmed, but also at the same time try and project. God, that is a weird mix. Acting proud and somewhat hard to get, but also acting as though charmed.
like she's been told to play hard to get and is obeying those orders.
Yes, she will do her best to pretend, or at least
Give me a
act that way.
performance check.
Yay! And I have advantage on these. That's a 25.
25. He stops and wipes his mouth on the back of his forearm. In front of him, you see severed limbs that he has been gnawing at. The entire ruse of nobility has fallen away. He stands, cracking his back, and for a brief moment stands completely straight, nearly 7 feet tall. For his back nearly collapses in on itself.
Oh.
His neck pulls back into his shoulders as he bends forward and nearly loses over 2 feet of height, leaning heavily on a cane.
Wow.
He is very big.
But also giving new meaning to spine collapsing in on itself. Ugh.
Yeah, if you do look at the art of him, at how sucked in his stomach is,
Yeah.
he's leaned forward heavily.
And yeah, like I said, his chin is down to like mid-sternum. Oof.
Yeah, it says that when he stands at full height, he is nearly 7 feet tall. But that quickly fades as his spine seems to pull in on itself. Every step he takes, the cane slams into the floor, gouging into the granite. You see a mouth full of needle-like teeth as he sweeps his eyes from his soul to you, to your friends in the hallway.
Or at least to the one.
He's kind of wedged in there back behind all three.
Nah, he just nuzzles up to the Baron. It'll be fine. No problems. Everything there will go great.
It's all good. He smells like a goat.
You see a long tongue extend as he licks at his lips, chattering a bit. Delicate treat you've brought? Okay, exquisite. Exquisite. He knocks a chair over to the side as he approaches, reaching out a clawed hand to grip at her chin, turning her head side to side to look at her.
Defiantly turns head out of hand.
feisty even when thrown. Blood pumps hot and fast through her, I can tell. Makes one's mouth water. Turns to look at the table again, turning back. Believe something as delectable as this would deserve private environs. He stops to look at his soul. She looks from him to you and back to him. As much as I would be honored to have you take this one for your own enjoyment. She is a special to my household. She is a musical performer. My daughter does so enjoy her performances.
Liar, you haven't let me come and perform for her yet. Lying with your teeth. Sorry.
Lying through her face.
And I guess as a small note at the back wall there, that faint light in Lilo's lantern is starting to gently pick up pulsations as it is sensing Lilo's angry, rising heart rate.
The scout looks from Krier to the rest of them. Enthralled and hunter, I shall copy these, sir. Pulls back and spits on the floor. Maybe once your daughter tires of the little songbird, depending on how sweet she tastes. He reaches out and wraps his thumb and forefinger around your wrist, Krier.
She'll turn to look away, kind of haughtily, but won't provide immense physical resistance. More like she's just kind of reticent, like doesn't want to, but will.
I think the word you're going for is haughty. Not
I-
haughty, haughty.
I did say that she was going to turn her head away haughtily, but yeah.
Yeah. Haughty.
Brings your wrist up to his mouth. His mouth opens wide. Those teeth all seem to grow as he latches onto you. Let's see.
He's biting the hard part too. That is Krier's chitin.
He's been sitting there going through bone.
I know. I'm just not excited at the
Yeah.
damage that's going to be done to her chitin. She does not have an internal skeleton. She's got an exoskeleton through most of her body, so this is not going to be great.
on the inside. He's inside out.
This is not going to go great.
No, it's not.
Krier didn't even get to perform.
He's impatient.
I noticed.
He hates waiting.
So, you take 11 piercing damage
Ow!
and 21 necrotic damage.
Okay.
It's a good
That's...
thing you're hardy for a bard.
He literally took more than half my health in a single bite.
Yeah.
Through just her wrist. I'm not sure her wrist would still be attached. That's
It is.
a heavy
It's-
bite. That's a bad bite. Oh shit.
His bite is 2d4 plus 4 piercing and 3d10 necrotic.
So it had a chance to getting very close to killing you outright.
Getting there. He pulls at Greer. Greer, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
As there is a very, very sudden kind of rush of vertigo as your blood pressure drops.
That's a 6. It is not her specialty.
You come very close to fainting. Isolde has to catch you before the Viscount pulls free. You see him running his hand over his mouth, smearing the blood across his face as he closes his eyes, smiling, sighing. Isolde pulls you back from the Viscount as he sways a bit side to side. Kind of that look of bliss on his face.
A
Before
taste of
he
heaven before he descends into hell.
Nearly folds in on himself as his hands actually slam into the floor. And he begins to scream. Greer, you get front row seat to watch as his middle disintegrates, spreading into the bone. The organs begin to try falling out, but dissolve into slop before they hit the ground.
What kind of check or saving throw would it take to not grin at this display? Like to try to remain professional.
That sounds more like charisma.
Charisma
It's
or
kind of a
wisdom?
performance. Since it's kind of
Charisma
a
or-
performance, it'd be charisma.
I was checking
Okay.
the weather thing. What is Lilo grinning about? I was checking the weather.
The Viscount is
Uh,
now
the-
disintegrating.
In half.
Ah, good, good.
Yeah, he's taking great enjoyment at watching a parasite wither. But he's trying to remain professional and not give it away. So, charisma saving throw.
Yes.
He also
Trying to
did
keep it-
he also did almost like half kill Creer in a single bite. So
That'd be a 14.
she ain't doing good.
The corners of your lips are twitching, but you do manage to stay stoic.
It's that mental monologue from like going, no, I can't laugh, not yet. It's too soon.
Prayer Isolde pushes you behind her, putting herself between you and the Viscount. No one at the
Greer.
table seems to be reacting like you would think. They're all staring and begin to smile before turning to the Countess. And one by one, they begin to clap.
Humphrey begins to clap along with them.
Even Lilo joins in, unable to now hide that smile from his face.
Countess leaves her seat, walks past you all, giving smiles to each of you. You especially, Greer.
Greer doesn't
Or
notice.
stopping.
She's kind of on the floor, half catatonic. She's like, "Oh god, I am about to be very sick."
So, will somebody let me know what the walls are like are spinning?
Humphrey moves over to at least sit near Creer and keep her awake.
Yeah, she's kind of on the floor, kind of against the wall. She can't hold herself up because that was a lot of damage in a single go.
So
Tail
who's-
sliding behind Creer's back, supporting her.
I believe Celsius sent this to me. Who else has seen the Lobo regeneration scene where he's just a head, shoulders, and one arm?
Oh god.
Nope.
Oh.
I have not seen it.
Oh, it's
however-
worth seeing. It's worth seeing. I'll repost it somewhere in the Discord, but please continue.
I'm also going to hit Celsius with Creer with a level 1 healing word. Creer, you get back 13 health.
Every little bit helps.
Anyway,
The Viscount reaches out, grabs the Countess's leg, opens his mouth, and tears into her calf. Before you see his jaw begin to loosen, she lifts up that leg, the wound healing, before she slams her foot down into his skull. As the rest of his body melts. You see a vapor begin to pour up from the puddle. But the edges of it fray,
And this pattern of
sizzle inward. It didn't just destroy the physical body. It's destroying the mist form, bringing him to a true death. Countess smiles, turns to your group. Wonderful. And so very clever of you to offer yourself up as bait.
Doing my very best, Your ladyship.
Very good. To be honest, I had thought you all would try to poison his wine goblet and end up getting caught, then torn apart, and I would have. Well. That is not it. She turns to the vampires in the room. As you can all see, the Viscount is, well, not insane. Lady Valentina Virgo will be taking over his place as the new Viscountess of Fallowhall, and she'll do much better than this craven little thing who the Grand Duke saw fit to put into his place. Turns to you as the vampires at the table return to drinking and eating, paying you no mind whatsoever.
From my bag, I'm going to pull out a potion of healing and hand it to Krier.
She'll go ahead and she'll take that, because, still not doing great. She's only at 2/3 of her health.
2d4 plus 2. Unless you using an action to drink it slowly and carefully, then you just get the full healing.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and draw on it slow as she tries to get up.
10
So-
HP.
Huh?
If she needs the help, Humphrey can hold it and tilt it slow.
10 HP, you said?
Yes,
Okay.
because it's 2d4 plus 2. Max health is 10.
Yep. Okay.
I do not have the token for this lady prepared, or I have, and it has gotten lost somewhere in the vast nothingness of my computer.
It happens. Ooh.
The Baron moves aside as a rather statuesque woman enters the room, skin like marble, raven black hair, those bright green Somon eyes, wearing armor. Countess moves past, going over to her, wrapping arms around her shoulder. And right on time, Viscountess. As you can see, your seat at the table has been cleared. Mind the mess. Countess turns, looks to your group again. Oh, you're still here? Well, leave.
Well, it would have been awfully rude to just barrage ourselves through such a elegant moment.
Please, can we get back home? I am not feeling terribly well.
Zold helps to put an arm around you. Even with her slender looks, that vampire strength.
This little woman thing kicked my ass.
Thank you. Then, I apologize for not being able to entertain longer tonight. To all of you, I bid adieu.
She going to leave. The Viscountess kind of holds out a hand to stop her. Next time you're in Northstoy, please stop by. I would love to actually hear you sing.
And I would be happy to perform. An actual performance, rather than putting on an act of being a chutoi. If you'll excuse me, my lady.
Zold helps the group usher its way out.
Oh, right.
Yoink a
This
Ferris
Yoinctoferus all the way. Just like a shot from a gun. As soon as they're out in the courtyard, Krier is leaning against that tree hard. Next time I have another moment where I offer myself up, please give me a good slap so that I can rethink my decisions. I need to eat a sandwich. Turns, sees the Baron in the doorway. Holy shit! Is there something we can help you with this evening, Baron?
Looks over your group, stopping at his old. The voice that comes out of this thing is thunder, avalanche, deep grinding rock. Bass you can feel in your chest. The Grand Duke will not be amused at this. Although he does afford the Countess some discretionary leniency. She might have invited you to visit Nova Storia, but the Grand Duke's choice for leadership here has been questioned this night until he has time to calm down from this challenge at his leadership. I would advise against you stepping foot in Astoria for some time.
Didn't even make the list for vacation spots.
I find that the general environment does not agree with me. You have no need to worry. I have no intention of coming back for quite some time. I need to go. Please, excuse my exit. She's like half dragging herself along the ground, just trying to get away. I don't want to be here. I want to go home.
Zol sees you all to the edge of the property back to where your horses are. As the Baron stands at the doorway watching you all. He does take a deep sniff of the air as if memorizing your scents.
And as Lilo leaves the area, he does not turn his back on this big, furry vampire. Not doing it.
I wish I could say that it was a pleasure to see you again, Lady Isolde, but perhaps when I am in a slightly better state of being. I'm quite tired.
Steps over, reaches out to take your hand that it bit. Man.
Meekly holds up her arm.
She takes it gently, looks at the wound. Even with the healing, the chitin looks like it'll never heal quite right. She tisks a few times, looking actually saddened by what happened to you. This will be a little strange, but please indulge me for just a moment. I will undo as much of this damage as I can. Strigoi leave rather horrid wounds.
With teeth like those, I had a feeling it was not going to be like a tickle. It's a good thing I am not a seamstress, otherwise I would have to probably give up that knife.
She leans in and kisses at the edges of your wound. You see the chitin kind of bow and crack back into place. It stings a bit, but not enough to do damage.
It's like a good burn.
It's like popping your car dents out, restoring it to proper shape.
Once she's done, there will be a scar on the chitin. A circle of small indents. But the majority of the damage has been reversed. And she stands back tall. Asa, someone. We can undo some of the damage done by bites. It helps keep the knowledge of our existence in towns secret if people are not walking around with wounds. I am sorry I could not completely undo the scars he has left upon you.
It is alright. I thank you for what you've done. And I certainly hope that this means Lilo is free and clear of his debt.
She takes the brooch that she had put the drop of his blood into, kind of runs her middle index and thumb across it as if she's pulling something out of it. But she does pull a small red gem out, which she lets go and it evaporates. My blood tie to Mr. Littlegill is hereby paid. He owes me nothing.
Much obliged. Then perhaps next time I can actually come and perform for your daughter's entertainment to celebrate her recovery. Without that, she just kind of gestures between Lilo and Isolde, hanging over everything.
We could look forward to it.
Well, our horses are waiting for us, so I must bid you good night, Lady Isolde. Thank you for your hospitality and for repairing what damage could be repaired. Thank you.
One last thing before you go. She reaches into a little pouch at her side, withdrawing a small vial. I was unsure how this would go out with all of you. This, if drank, will prevent any vampirism from remaining in your system. Bit of a cure.
I will probably need that.
I would drink it sometime later, as it is made with a little bit of alchemically treated vampire blood, and the acid is still in your system.
I would prefer
Yes,
not to. I would prefer not to follow the Viscount into true death. Thank you for the warning.
So we'll wait about another hour.
Most likely by the time we get home, I'll give it a drink as a nightcap.
Duly noted.
It's probably not a very pleasant thing to drink either.
It is horrible.
Well,
Absolutely vile.
at least it will be to my good health and my continued good looks.
So, goodbye, my friends.
Have a good evening.
Kriya, my daughter. Angelique looks forward to meeting you all when she is of a more presentable state. Her hair has thankfully grown back long, much to her joy.
We look forward to seeing her in her fullest and greatest glory.
Steps aside.
Still kind of dragging her abdomen very heavily across the ground. I need a very stiff drink. And whoosh, disappear into the gray. Into the gray, into the gray. Except I don't want to lose my token in there.
It's only great because it was the basement.
Oh!
And
I
y'all
would've-
weren't going to the basement.
Damn it. Man, that would have been cool though. Go into the basement, raid it, take all the shit. Probably not a good idea now.
Those are the routes
For the tree in the courtyard. Yeah.
Okay then.
You
Okie
all
doke.
get loaded up on your horses,
Yep.
begin to ride off.
Yep. Into the red moon, sun, unsure.
Unsure.
Into the
It does
redness.
it does become more sure as you leave this place. And the sun does begin to make its appearance. By the time you do make it back to your bastion, it is getting to the point where it is getting close to nightfall.
Well, that was an adventure I do not want to repeat. And she is still just kind of looking at the damage on her wrist. I wonder if Escrow has something for this.
Cure, I hope that you rest well. Don't forget to take the cure.
Oh, no worries. That is the very last thing I'm going to do before I crash into my bed and sleep all of this off. I bid all of you a good evening, and do not worry, Lilo, I'm not going to say that you owe me or anything. I am simply happy to get that cloud that was hanging over you cleared out of the sky. Just be careful not to make too many more vampire deals. It would, if you do, make sure it is on adventuring guild time. That way, the guild can devote resources to helping. Alright.
Rest well.
Thump. 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 Doorknob.
And good night to you as well, Humphrey.
Good night, good night.
Has gone to bed. Lilo does head down to his room temporarily. He gets out of his armor, puts on some okayish clothes, and while he could drink from one of his remaining 8 barrels of wine down in the cellar, he feels like celebrating, like not being a shut-in tonight. For once, he just wants a night to feel good. So he's going to blow some money at a bar, drink, and be merry.
Who's that drinking?
Greer
He does
ends
have his
her.
lantern on his hip, though.
Greer ends her night with her potion. By the way, she's not gonna actually forget it. She definitely chugging that thing.
Here, you pop the top on this potion.
Mm.
It smells atrocious.
Bottoms up. Just downs it like a shot.
It tastes divine.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. That's problematic. It's not supposed to do that.
It's not.
The
I
hag
know.
loves the magic.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. So yeah, she'll just go ahead and she'll switch that down. Just go. And yeah, I was thinking it was going to be terrible. I mean, she did say that it had a little bit of vampire blood in it, so. Oh. Ah. I see.
Darkness falls
Ingredient.
across the night.
Ah. Well.
So is Queer now going to become a reverse vampire for the taste alone?
I will push this from my mind. I am not going to think too deeply upon it. That would be problematic.
Snore.
Puts the vial down on her alchemy table, flops down on the bed. She is out like a light.
Blanche emerges from the floof, does the little cat circle, makes some biscuits in the floof, disappears back into the floof.
Secret Sentry Cat.
Secret kitty.
Secret kitty. In the floof ball.
How much is Lilo going to drink? Reasonable amount?
Or chug,
He'll
chug, chug.
probably stagger back home and not remember the walk.
Wonderful.
Maybe.
Give me
I
a
don't know. I'm
Constitution
kind
saving throw.
yeah. I was kind of waiting for something like that. Maybe something for the DM to play around with. So Constitution saving throw. Ooh boy. 13.
That's what I do.
Because it's been a while since
You're
I've given
pretty
something.
sure.
Give the DM
I know
something to
things.
play around with. Why not
You're pretty
consequences?
You're pretty sure you can make it back home. It's
Consequences.
a
What?
stone building. It's got doors. You end up.
But do I
doubling down
come
some-
back alone?
You end up stumbling down some stairs. That's familiar. Well, you do go alone. But when you wake up, this isn't your cellar.
Uh-oh.
Bum. Don't mind me.
Is that map still?
And thank you for the wet frog.
I thought that was the note we're going to leave on. Oh, this ain't your cellar. Next time I Game Grumps.
Good in there.
I'm still good to go though.
Yeah,
I'll have work
I'm still
tomorrow.
good too.
Yeah, I don't have work either.
Maybe another quick 5 to 10 minute break. Get leg stretches, some hydrate options, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah,
Or are you needing to call it, Tom?
No.
Sounds like
Alright, so
yeah, sounds like Boss has been planning stuff. Oh, Boss. Do we
give him
level
a new
up?
toy.
You do not. This is
Damn it! I almost
This is a
lost I almost lost a hand, and I don't get a level up. I feel cheated.
Okay, real talk. You almost did.
I know. I'm perfectly aware. Necrotic damage has that tendency.
But yeah, if you wouldn't mind another quick 5 to 10 minute break, that'd be great.
Yeah, we can do that.
Hey, what are you doing?
All right, I'll throw up a BRB screen, and stretch my legs. Maybe find something softer to sit on, or at least get my hind end reinflated, and be back.
Why is Creer going for a walk?
I had to ungroup you for a second to select your token because if you're grouped, I cannot select a single token.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Blanche doesn't get to come with me. I'm going on a trip.
Oh no, I just had to open up your sheet and I needed to click you specifically to open it up. So, how low did that get you in health-wise?
That got me down to 28. Like I said, it got me below half. 28 out of 60. Are we in a break? Yes. Yes, we are in a break. One of my mods is asking me if we're taking a break. So, yep.
Yes, quick break. That's not the right book. I need the other book. I need the big book. Big book with the rules.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna top up my drink here, and I'm gonna grab a chocolate donut. Oh, boss. My DM, or my moderator is asking me if I can get you to tell him what you use to make/play the games, because he wants to run a one-shot for a friend. I will be back. Yes, Boss has the majority of the books available on D&D Beyond. The majority. Actually, the majority of them.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry that took a A little bit longer than I planned for. Sarah and I were having a bit of a giggle.
All is well.
So is everybody back, or
The boss is here. He
Yes.
never leaves.
Yes, I am back.
oh, okay? Well then, if we're all ready, we can get back into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
I'm good to go. Oh my
All
god,
right.
it's so thick.
We'll be alive in 3, 2, 1.
But I was already live.
Well, you're
'Cause-
you're always alive. You almost weren't alive though with one vampire bite.
I know. Fuck. Plus, it appears boss needed to look at my sheet for something, probably related to the damage. I don't know.
Correct.
Yep.
You were a couple of points above receiving a grievous wound.
Which would have been my hand.
Yeah, grievous wounds can be healed.
At great cost.
Not easily.
It's the permanent wounds that get you.
Get you Full Metal Alchemist.
But for you, let's see, I had rolled. Hold on. I did. Yes, I did roll it. I rolled the grievous wounds. Would have been a deep wound.
Deep wound.
You endure a blow that would kill many, but merely staggers you. When you're reduced to 0 hit points until you get the deep wound healed. When you're reduced to 0 hit points, you start with 1 failed death saving throw.
Oh wow, I've been streaming for over 13 hours today.
Huh. Well,
I kind of wish this was my job.
I was questioning whether or not I should just use what I rolled or use what would have been thematic, because thematic I would have taken injured wrist. Unable to hold objects in your hand, in that hand cannot take actions that require that arm.
that would
If-
be seriously bad because then I wouldn't be able to cast spells because spells require somatic components and that requires my hands.
And if the roll
Lots of
had-
things require your hands.
If the roll had gone from grievous to permanent, it would have left a hideous scar. Left with a horribly visible scar. Disadvantage on performance and persuasion checks, but advantage on intimidation until the scar is healed.
Gotcha. So it would have negated my advantage on on my God. I would not have been able to live with that. Nope. Nope.
Again, these maps, I'm getting too many maps up here. I'm losing track of maps. Losing track of these maps.
Hey Naz, hello. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Don't worry, my character
Having to
hasn't
open these
died.
Maps on the side, so you all aren't flashed with maps that you shouldn't see yet.
No, that's fine. We can act surprised.
'Cause these names aren't. Nope, it's not that one. Oh, it's not that banner. Nope.
Slept all day. You sleepy bitch. How dare you? How dare you come in here and flaunt that in front of me? How dare you? God, what I would have given to have been able to just sleep in all day. I'll be able to do that tomorrow.
Why didn't I
Well,
do
no,
that?
because I promised I would stream.
Break.
Or no. I said I would stream.
Because we are a flock of silly geese.
I thought you didn't like gooses.
You know that Gazdra, you can make as a hag.
Yeah, I know. The three-headed demon goose. It's
No,
one
there's
of
a
the
dragon.
it's one of the steps for being able to advance in hagdom. Oh yeah, trust me, I'm very aware.
A large 5-headed version.
Oh god, that's right. Yeah, there's a oof.
No, seriously, where?
And then there's also making an eye of a hag. That's another step in being able to advance my hagdom.
I really need to look into mine.
A lot of the stuff for advancing as a
Seraph?
as a seraph is currying a lot of favor and doing a lot of good deeds and striking down fiends, I believe.
What you're working on?
Yeah. Yeah, so stick with Humphrey and you'll be on the right track.
You're working on it. You're working. No, seriously, are none of these the map? I know I loaded the map. I specifically loaded this map. For if one of you got drunk.
Uh-oh.
I'm using my mind.
I actually wonder what this goblin model would look like if I changed her hair color to, you know, to the Silsey fire red.
I like the current hair color for reasons.
I kept the hair color that way because it's the color of the frog skin, so.
Yeah, it's close to the
To the color of your
cyan that.
yeah,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
hair tips. Yeah.
I greatly apologize, everybody. The map I am looking for appears to have been deleted.
Uh-oh.
I have opened every single one of these, and it is not here.
And yes, Cross, before you bring it up, I already know the poll is done and over with. People have voted. I'm aware of the fact that it's going to be the. Yeah, I'm aware that, well, it's not completely over yet, but unfortunately, it's pretty much done. New Star Devourer form. God.
Hell with it. I'm just gonna throw this one.
I can't say that I'm thrilled, but I said revamped Star Devourer form. I'm not going to go for another Cheeto form. I'm not gonna go for that. You guys don't get that from me. Y'all can go suck eggs. Humph. Ooh.
Yes, this is a very large map.
Hey, you humped. You humped. You need to give me a copper.
I'll kill you.
I'm kidding. Okay, this one's free.
Milo,
Oh, right.
Yes.
The sound.
you are at the bottom of the map.
I can record that tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, the heckin' bottom.
Yeah, I'll I will give you the voice
It's
bit
almost your cellar.
later tomorrow.
There's wine barrels. It is a cellar.
Was I asleep on the floor?
Asleep next to one of the casks.
Oh boy. How's my head?
Detached.
Like Nani used it as a speed bag.
From previous experience, would I know if a healing potion would take care of that?
A restoration would be more what you're looking for. This is technically kind of the poison condition.
Okay, let me double check my spells. I don't think I have lesser restoration.
Oh, no worries. I will not be hurting myself. I can probably put on a plenty good show without having to
Nope, I don't have any restoration
method
prepared.
act.
Yay.
I will not have to method act. That is
This map will
Alright.
probably
That
not
is
be
assured.
used if you ever return here, but it's the best I got at the moment because like I said,
Gotcha.
that one I guess got deleted or something when I was trying to move it up the list of. So
Weird.
you're in a basement. There's casks of wine. There's some stairs leading to what look like an outside cellar hatch, and then there's a hallway leading most likely deeper into wherever the heck you ended up.
Is going to groggily make himself known and call out, "Hello? Does anybody live here?"
No one responds.
Could have been worse. I'm glad it's not. I think I'm done being merry, and I will make my way for the stairs.
making my way.
See, according to the map. Oh, that does not lead outside. That leads. I'm going to yoink your token for a moment. You're going to be north of the owlbear rug. That way.
All right, where did I end up?
Oh,
You're in
buddy boy went on a
someone's-
trip.
You're in someone's bastion.
Okay, well, I woke up alone, so doesn't seem like it did anything too inappropriate. Hello?
You begin to hear thud, thud, thud. Heavy footsteps are coming your way from down this other set of stairs, which leads further up.
Start making my way around. I'm not hostile. I'm actually with the Adventurers Guild, making myself known.
You see a very large creature. Imagine if you took a mammoth and made it stand up. Then took the tail and back of a stegosaurus, put it on, took the tusks off and turned them into horns. This would be one of the convicts.
How did I end up in your bastion?
Stares at you for quite some time. before you
Not much.
see a bright blue glow on her stomach as someone steps through her. He's wearing purplish, crushed velvet almost. The face would be handsome if you could see all of it at one time. It keeps shifting in and out. Like he's not quite there. Well, look at this then. You know, there's a very hefty fine for breaking and entering there, friend.
Did I break and enter?
Well, seeing as how our bastion is somewhat set up like a prison, I'd imagine so. As I said,
block
Misty
on the-
Jack, at your service.
Lila Gilmore Lane. I'm with another adventuring group. I really don't know how I got in here, to be honest.
Neither do I. And he keeps walking down the steps. He reaches you, doesn't stop as he walks through you.
I'm assuming it's cold.
It is.
Probably also very sobering.
Like
Oh,
a splash of
my
cold water on the face.
Follow me. Follow me.
You really don't understand the concept of personal space, do you?
Continues walking through the pillar. No, not really. Best we get you out of here before Desara or Greyburn catch wind of you.
I'm assuming that's one of your party members.
Well,
Both-
Greyburn would be the leader of the group. Desara would be our de facto planner. Trust
Gotcha.
me. You don't want to be around when she's on the... He stops and looks around. Where exactly is that leech anyway?
Beach.
Dampier, my friend, Dampier. Result of vampire getting rather frisky with their meal.
Okay, then. I'm assuming this is the exit here.
Straight out, past the trees. Don't worry, the guards that used to be posted have since buggered the fuck off.
This up a headache for you all that way.
Dare I ask what all the weird black blotches are?
It's just the detail of the environment, just how it's drawn.
He reaches up like he's going to pat you on the shoulder, but the hand just kind of goes through until he focuses. You see the shimmering of his hand stop, and then he gives you a good slap on the shoulder. Not good to finally put a face to some of the names we've been hearing. Not much
Yeah,
by
well,
the look
so-
of you, but well, it looks to be deceiving.
And you all really don't seem the type to like visitors. Not that I blame you.
Oh, nonsense. Our little 694 over there loves visitors. And so do I, having a captive audience for games and the such.
Next time I'll wait for a proper invitation then. Sorry.
Well, pleasure meeting you, Leela Gill.
Yep. Ended up partying a bit harder than I meant to last night, but feels really good to not owe vampires anything anymore. Have a nice day.
As you go to leave, I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Oh no. Well, at least
Oh
it's
boy.
the thing you're good at.
until somebody jinxes it.
I don't know what you mean.
18.
Leo, from behind you, you don't see it, but you feel it. Something in your chest, something in the lantern that slowly becoming divine part of you recoils.
I am instantly popping a Twilight Sanctuary and negating that fear effect.
You push it down.
I turn to look back at them. Absolutely no fear in my eyes. Maybe a pinch of annoyance.
They don't seem to be focused on you. It's almost like just them being in the vicinity set off the angel blood that is taking root. You see black armor pockmarked with acid, fire. You see a helmet that has what looks almost like a crown at the top, forged in of iron. The faceplate is part face, part skull. As they turn, look at you. The fear effect does not touch you, but you feel ice go up your back. This man is dangerous. This man is not a man anymore. Jack looks from you to the other, kind of patting you on the back again. Lest you be off.
Little piece of friendly advice. Get a new shtick if you want visitors. And I'll leave.
Shut the door behind you. From behind you, you hear Jack. Ah, Greyburn. Always have to make an entrance. Wonderful.
I keep making my way out.
See, when someone shows up and they try and hit you with a fear effect or something, the proper response is always, well, 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 ain't that the smell of dick face? God damn, it do smell bad. Oh, and look, there it is, dick face.
That would be the scary part about it. It's nothing he's consciously doing.
It's just
You know, I
what he
completely
is
forgot.
now.
I completely forgot. Humphrey still has yet to go see Escrow.
Yeah, well, it got kind of put to the side because we were doing a thing. Because
Yeah.
we missed a week.
You get yourself home. A lot soberer.
Oh yeah, that would be like the full night's activity, wouldn't it?
That would be. Everybody hit long rest on your sheets. Keep your health
Yay!
back.
Yay!
Yay, what?
We
Everybody
get a
gets
long
on
rest.
Woo!
It is the beginning of a new day. You can take the day to recover more mentally, physically, or check in and see what the mission is.
True enough. Creer did. Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't grab the cat. Okay, thank you.
Can't grab the cat.
Okay, there we go. I guess Creer will go ahead and make her way to the wait, what the fuck is going on? What? Ungroup. It grouped the bed with me. What the fuck?
Odd.
The grouping is a little finicky.
Yeah. It was really weird because the bed is locked. Everything else is not. Okay.
I wonder if that's part of why you keep.
No, I was grouped in with the bed because I was trying to group Blanche back onto me, but I was too close to the bed. So I guess I accidentally selected it.
He goes around setting out breakfast.
Thank you, Leary.
Creer is kind of sitting there, still kind of like rubbing her fingers over the little divots in her chitin.
Kind of like if you took a bit of clay and just put little dimples in it in a circle.
Well, I did say that I needed to go visit Ascro to try and figure all this out. Would you like to come with me, Humphrey? You said you wanted to go and visit Ascro at some point.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
Of course.
He does look in a bit of a more chipper mood this morning. Still downtrodden, but, you know, in a chipper mood. Like he's putting on his good face.
I'm just hoping he has something that may be able to fix the last little bit of damage. Unfortunately, I know that he can't transform it, but we will see. Also, good to see you up and about Nani. Have any plans for the remainder of the day?
Making some trips into town, look a few things. It's the usual.
You should try and visit the Morning Loot. There are very interesting people there.
Oh, I'm aware. I don't see you there often, but I am told you're rather popular.
Yeah, I'd like to go sometime, but I was told not to go there.
Simply because I do not think that my version of music is necessarily what you would like to listen to. It's not happy music. In fact, it's music that is actually kind of sort of meant to focus on people's unhappy feelings. Sort of melancholy. So I don't think it's necessarily something you would really resonate with.
It's over to you, Leo. So, who are they going to go visit?
A merchant. Just a merchant. A snake man merchant.
Snake Man. The weird guy who came by.
Oh, he did come by. A
Most
tallish,
likely.
a tallish man, an accent not quite like mine, but somewhat similar.
Looks like
Has a face like a skull.
Scarecrow.
Yes, that would be him.
Passes by from time to time. Never stops in, but passes by.
He is a busybody around the area. Unfortunately, the Adventuring Guild has some sort of really frankly undue suspicions about him. He is... I will not lie and say that he is harmless, but honestly, he is not worth their time.
I think I'm going to stay close to the Bastion today. Might get in a little bit more sword training, or might even try to do some strength training. I don't know.
Well, I can help you.
Ah,
Thank
O'Leary,
you.
you should probably get some extra ointment for bruising.
Looks you're already on it. What?
Yep, Greer will go ahead and scarf down breakfast, noting that some of the flavor seems to be fading. Won't pay it much mind.
Did you flowers for Aldrin on your taste buds?
No, it's just as she moves forward as a hag, these kinds of breakfasts she will not be able to enjoy for, forever. Because eventually she is going to have to eat nothing but rare magical herbs and oh my god, he's adorable, and he's got his own little paddock area. I love it. He's got a nest.
Who's got a nest?
My little Lupalisk. He's sitting over there with a little in a little nest.
Nice.
Oh, it's an oversized
and already
bird
laid
egg.
eggs.
No, it's an oversized bird nest. It's a bird
They're
nest
rocks.
sticker.
We're
Yeah.
just calling them rocks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while this scene is playing out, I will be right back.
Yip, yip.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, there are some things on here that I probably did not want about that. I did not do that. That's not. That's right.
Escrow.
You approach, you see Escrow holding something up in his hand. As this thing kind of hops at him. Getting closer, you see what he is holding up in the air. A petrified leg.
I certainly hope that is not something anyone from town is going to be missing.
You look down. Escrow's missing a leg.
I guess that is one way of getting around the problem.
Here, little sister. Wonderful to meet you. We're just playing fetch.
I see you are taking very good care of Lasco. Thank you most kindly.
Tosses the leg to the Lupalisk, catches it, and begins to crunch stone. As Escrow stands there kind of hobbling for a moment before he shakes the stub of a leg, and you see a new leg growing out. Oh, it feels a little
Like a
weird when a
Beckian.
new limb grows in. Anyway, Oh,
Actually,
you brought little Humphrey with you. Wonderful.
oh, he very much wanted to come and see you. I also wanted to see you for strangely enough, a damaged limb-related problem. As she holds up her arm and turns it and shows the bite marks.
He takes her arm in one hand. You notice Jean-Luc is not attached to him at the moment.
Jean-Luc's getting wood.
It is. What chewed on my little sister, huh?
It was, the price paid to help out a friend. A vampire bite, unfortunately. Also managed to get a potion that, honestly, I'm pretty sure was not supposed to taste as good as it did, but, well, I'm glad it did not go down like bitter medicine. But,
Your taste buds are growing and changing.
they are. But, despite all the efforts of one of the other Asturian nobles, all of the damage could not be completely erased. And, well, I know I cannot magically transform it in any way. As, can't transform anything. Don't know the magic, and wouldn't even be able to cast it upon myself anyway. Don't suppose you have a tonic that would be able to help with at least this little bit of damage. I am trying to look as unblemished as possible.
Jean-Luc scuttles across the floor, climbing up his leg and reattaches to his elbow. Easy enough fix, just a little cosmetic damage. Well, that scroll will get you fixed up right as rain.
Thank you very much, Escrow. And thank you again for looking after Lascaux. Bends down and starts, gingerly trying to pet and show the first bit of affection that she's been able to try and show to try and, I guess, acclimate and train the Lupalisk whelp to recognize her.
As you bend down looking at it, you see a little bit of a kind of muzzle. It does nothing to keep the mouth shut. Looking at it close, it looks like it's more to keep something pressed to its nose.
Takes a closer look at what's pressed against the nose.
You see some of your fluff.
Oh, goodness gracious, when did I leave that?
You see Jean-Luc
When you
kind of
dropped it off to. Yeah.
You see Jean-Luc kind of twitch on Escrow's wrist. You shed a little bit. I had him go to your room and pick up a few things. But every time something good happens to him, he gets a nose full of his mama.
Well, if ever there was a way to deal with the getting familiar part, that would certainly be a very direct method.
Every time he is happy, he associates it with your smell. Look at that tail wagging. Happy to see you, happy to smell you.
Oh,
Yeah?
little delightful creature. Oh,
I've been teaching him to bite on command. Helps keep him from nibbling when he's not supposed to.
and that's very good. That is one of the chief concerns about having him around others. Don't want him accidentally turning someone into Pebbles.
Yo, Humphrey, what you doing out here anyway, huh? Just wanted to come visit, or you got something you want?
I was told that you wanted to see all of us at least once.
Yeah, this is very true. This is true. Escrow likes to get to know you adventuring times. Already met your other competition. Rude bunch they are. But passable. Just gotta know how to play them right. He sorts through a bunch of salves and potions on this table, mixing a few things together. Turns to you, Krier. Wrist, please, dear.
Presents it without hesitation.
Slaps on a thick, sticky sap-like gunk.
She doesn't recoil, but she does give a very audible "Huh."
You won't have to get used to this type of stuff. Anyway, that'll cook on your wrist for a few minutes. You'll be right as bit of troll fat, a few other things. Help with regeneration.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Escrow.
Very welcome, little sister. Gotta keep you presentable if Grandmama ever comes to visit.
I would actually very much like to meet her. I
Be
mean,
careful-
I suppose
careful with
it's
that.
I suppose it's kind of the opposite of what most people want. You know, everyone says do not want the Baba Yaga to come and visit, but you know.
Ah, gracious. Oh, Grandmama can't stop talking about you. Happy as can be honest with you.
I was not
Little
aware.
Humph-
I was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And little Humphrey. Always a pleasure to see you around. You should come out and visit now that you know where the place is. I'm usually here unless I'm not. And when I'm not, well, keep an eye on the road. I have a habit of popping up in the damnedest places.
Okay, I'll come here every so often and see if you need help with anything. Always happy to help those who help us. And I'm already looking out for something myself. You might know, since you seem to be eccentric. Have you possibly seen a blight scale? I'm looking for one.
Can't say that I have been. But Escrow will keep his ear to the ground for you, so to speak. Let you know if anything turns up.
Alrighty, one of them desecrated my home and took my mama's things.
Plus, it's on the other what belonged to your mama. Trust me on this, I do know a thing or two about things when it comes to mamas. But, not the head of it. Yes, Miss Grip. Grandmama is excited about you. Not often she gets a red hag part of her family.
Humphrey kind of like tilts his head, looking towards Krier. Red hag?
Well, look
Ah.
at her all red as she is.
To be fair, I had not told everyone. Do you remember when we went to the town with the creepy little bug child?
Yes.
There was a potion underneath the bed, and well, it was apparently very much the kind of thing I was hoping to find, but it had certain other qualities. I was looking for something that would help me live longer. It definitely did that, but well, it turned me into partly into another type of fae on top of what I already am. So I'm both a moth and a red hag. It's a little bit why I've been going through some strange things like different foods hitting my stomach differently, and I imagine it was also partly why I seemed averse to giving you a hug. Not because I actually dislike you, but because hags are not known for being cuddly.
Well, I mean, I kind of understand that. Mom touched up a little bit on what hags are. She gave me a little bit of information on a little bit of everything, but only a little bit of everything. However, that does explain the color change, because I was thinking about that, and I was going to ask about that, but I didn't want to be rude. But, yeah.
It's
Hear
all
that?
right.
You say your mama told you a little bit about hags, but you gotta understand the red hags, they're the friendly ones. They're also the most beautiful out of helpful to the people.
Oh yeah,
That's
Career
what she
does look
is.
pretty beautiful.
Grandmama, she's excited to have one like you. Makes her so happy. And everything that makes her happy makes all of us happy.
You must have a good grandma.
One of the best.
While I have not met her, stories about her are not always quite so terrible. They're mostly anecdotal. They're mostly stories told to children to make sure that they, stay good and don't break rules and things like that. So she's an interesting character of epic proportions.
It would have been wonderful for you all to come visit. Greatly do appreciate it. Gets a little lonely out here in the woods, other than a few repeat customers.
Oh,
I certainly
I
hope you're
forgot to-
not talking. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I forgot to mention, I will give you something in return if you do help me find the light scale. You seem like you could probably get use of its head. So if you find anything, bring it to you.
Kind of a slow, cautious turn of the head from Creer. Huh.
Oh yeah, he's still on that vengeance thing.
Oh yeah, no, she's just like, huh. I would believe him if I were you, Escrow, because this is new for him.
That's new.
The vengeance kick is kind of new, so try not to take advantage.
Much appreciated. Just bring it by here. I'll see what's usable on it. Then send the rest of it off with you to sell or use to your husband.
Okay,
Steps
but
over to you, Creer. Pulls out a questionably clean handkerchief from his pants pocket. Wipes the gunk off your hand. Not a blemish to be seen.
Thank you.
Gotta keep my little sister looking all pristine and perfect.
Much appreciated, especially because I have kind of sort of been invited to go back to the land of bitey vampires to actually perform, rather than being a tutory piece of bait. She says with a definite degree of bitterness. There's definitely some bitterness in there.
Grandmama never really cared for them too much. Although we do count a number of them among the family.
Well, sometimes you cannot pick family, or sometimes family just is what it is. But I digress. I just wanted to come in, see if there was a miracle that you could provide, and you most certainly have. And I wanted to make sure that little Lasco here was behaving.
Turns back to the table, gathers up the rest of the goop into a jar and ties a bit of cloth over the top of it. Good enough to patch up any gauze you might pick up. Only a couple doses, unless you manage to bring me some trolls to boil the fat off of.
Oof. I certainly hope that we don't run into too many trolls, but I will certainly bring you what I can.
But, as I said, that'll fix up 2 scars.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I imagine you all got some other things to do today, unless you want to spend all day out here with Asgro in the woods. Me and the little in there, we got some training to do.
Well, actually, I do have a
guess-
couple of other things I need to do, including some changes to attire. So, gives a healthy little pat and neck scrubs to Lasco, and goes,
He pushes into it, nearly pushing you over.
"Oh,
It's that big dog that you've started scratching and now is leaning up against you.
oh, very, very strong. I actually had some plans about a diet plan. I will work on a nice little treat to bring over next time I come. I just have to go find some tangleweed.
I'm going to see if there's anybody that can, or well, if you can help, that'd be nice. If I can find someone that can help me protect me from the blight when I do fight this thing. Maybe Lilo too, since we'd be vulnerable to it.
Asgro squats down in front of the Lupalisk and holds out an arm. Gives it a small little command in Sylvan, which Creer would recognize. Tells it to clamp. It opens up its mouth, chomps down on his arm. You see the stone starting to etch out into the limb before he reaches up and wrenches off his forearm, holding it up above the Lupalisk's head, like someone teasing a dog with a throwing stick.
That is concerning every single time I see it.
Humphrey, you give me a little bit of time to work on something, and I promise I'll have something to keep your sweet little head safe. And your friend Lilo, too.
Humphrey kind of like sets his bag of holding down and then pulls out the bust of whatever it was. And he goes, I'll give you this in return. I don't know the value of whatever I have, but I'll give you something.
He looks over the Lupalisk at the... It is a bust of a kind of professorly looking individual. Beard, stern face. But that head has just been mirror polished.
Greer is kind of mesmerized. She's looking at the head. She's looking at that polished paint. Goodness
Whole
gracious.
new meaning to Chrome Dome.
This was in my mother's hoard. I took what was left so that the blight scale couldn't get it.
I can actually see each of my eyelashes in the reflection. How can you polish stone that much? Huh.
Comes over, squats down. That was one of your mamas you just keep. Me and you'll work out some payment later. Holds up a hand that has grown back. We'll call it a deal.
Greer's head turns immediately at that.
Okay. Yeah.
Ascro, be nice.
I'm always
Please.
nice.
Don't worry.
Your little head.
Don't worry, Greer. I understand it might be dangerous making deals, but I can handle it. I mean, I'm growing up. I can feel it.
Well, partly you, but also I want him to be on good behavior. Because he's already gotten negative attention from the guild. They are aware of your presence and seem to have an eye out for you. Just to let you know.
Puts a hand up to his chest. I am always on my best behavior, little sister. And my deal with Humphrey here is just a gentleman's agreement. I'll whip him something up to keep him safe from getting sick. And time to time, he'll just bring me something that he thinks might be worth it.
Fair enough.
Find something that Dragon's Hoard that might catch my attention, you bring it on by.
Could you give me a bit of a window as to what I should look for that you might like?
Well, you say it's a blight scale?
Yes.
I'll look around for anything creepy. Surely it's got some creepy stuff in its treasure pile.
If you want creepy, just look at Lilo's browser history.
It's a browser.
I had to.
Oy vey. Okay.
Anyway, just anything, and he kind of points to Greer. Give her a look at it. See if she thinks it'll catch my attention.
I hate that is actually pretty accurate. Yes, I'm pretty familiar with his kind of taste. No worries, we shall bring you back the finest, creepiest artifacts of, Well, whatever magnitude we can find.
Stands, kind of pats Humphrey on the head. Now you go on. I gotta talk to my little sister for just a second. Family talk, you understand?
He salutes with his tail and starts to trot
Guy's a
off.
good little soldier.
I do hate to cut in at this point, but I did not
Red.
realize just how badly energy would drop in an hour.
That's all good.
No problem.
I think after whatever Escrow says to Greer, that'll probably be the end point anyway.
All right. And just kind of letting my chat know if anybody is still hanging around. I'm not going to be raiding out tonight. It's just once session is done, so is the stream. I have been live for over 14 hours, and it's been a blast every hour of it. But I'm going to let you all get to your scene, and then we're going to call it a night.
Yep, same with mine. Sorry guys, won't raid out. It is 1 a.m. here, so.
It is. He holds up his hands. Not a Fey pact on that deal, just a handshake.
No, it's alright. I trust you. It is more about appearances. I'm concerned about whether or not the Adventurers Guild may mount an investigation into you. It already sounds like that is more or less in the cards, and it's more for their sake than for yours that I do not want them to actually, poke about where they should not poke about.
What about it too much? I'm pretty good at packing up and hitting the road pretty quick if I need to. I've had to run from the pitchfork and torch wavers many a time before. But message from our dear grandmama to you, Miss Kriya.
A message from Baba Yaga. Alright.
Correct. She loves the progress you're making. Encourages you to keep on growing. Keep on doing what you're doing. And should you get a chance, she wants to make a bit of a deal with you. Now I know that usually comes in the form of pacts, ancient sigils, and all that hoodoo. No. Think of it as she wants to be manager for your budding musical career. But your career can only go so far. It's a solo act. She encouraging you to find others who might be persuaded to join you in Red Sisterhood. Says seek out those who might want to be beautiful, powerful. Those who want more. You find them, Grandmama will start them on the path to Hagwood, and you, in time, have your very own little coven.
That would be amazing. I have not had much of a chance to really do my music, except within the morning loot. In fact, I have not even performed. Since transforming, I've still not performed.
She's got a special little deal for you on that. See, eventually you're gonna be craving some real interesting things. One of them is emotion. Like your special type of singing. You get a coven going. all those songs will be a feast for you. Drinking in all those emotions you stir up with your voice, basking in it. Oh, I almost envy all that.
It would certainly be a lot easier than sourcing magical herbs and cursed books.
But
That's
think
food
a
bringing
bit.
itself.
Shop around, see if you can't find somebody who fits the bill on wanting to be more, wanting to be beautiful forever. Easy enough to find those who want. Hard enough to find those who can help you with what you want. But I kept you long enough. I imagine you got adventuring things to do since that's a life you picked up. Well,
Oh,
you know,
just going and picking up some stockings made from exotic materials. So I suppose adventure things.
expect nothing else from my little sister, only the best.
All right, you be a good little creature, Lasco. Thank you again for looking after them. And I will take you up on that offer. It may take some time for me to arrange things and perhaps find willing participants, but I like the sound of the deal. So I suppose next time or whenever I'm able to actually finally meet Grandmother, perhaps we will have something to talk about.
And I know she looks forward to it. I'll see you later, little sister. You keep well.
You too, Esclaw. And again, be careful. Don't want you getting run out of town quite yet.
I will do my best. He leans back and calls out, "Goodbye, Humphrey. See you later."
Bye, escrow.
And with that, Creer will go ahead, turn, and depart.
And with that, we will wrap it up for tonight because I imagine everybody's starting to droop.
Oh no,
indeed, and
I'm
it-
still 100%, but yes, I realize I cannot hold my audience forever.
Yeah.
I would say I'm like 83%.
Oh, I'm still real good, but yeah.
Well, I'm fading fast and wanting cuddles with my wife. So, I've posted my new schedule already on the Discord and my Blue Sky. So until next time, this has been Papa Luxbraith, Boss Tom, Silsey, and Everett saying that morning, noon, or night, panic attack or cheese sandwich, whatever it is that you're having, I hope that it's a good one. And if the only thing that you've done today is convert oxygen into carbon dioxide, that means you're here, you're loved, and you matter. And I can't wait to see you all again next time. Bye-bye!
Oh boy.
Bye.
And with that, I too shall also depart, so have a good night, guys. And I will see you guys next week for next game. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and hop back up here to live. Oh, then you can go ahead and message him. He is actually a part of the Discord. He is in the Star Pond. So no worries. You can definitely hit him up. Most of his posts are in the most of his posts are in the sorry, that was getting all morose and everything. You can find most of his posts over in the, yeah, right there, in the general talk he just posted. So you can yeah, Boss Tom. No, different name. He goes under the name Boss Tom in the Discord, and he goes under the name Froggy Captain on Twitch. But yeah, so no worries. You can hit him up. He is absolutely just a delight to talk to, all the time, every time. So yeah, and with that is gonna be the end of stream tonight. Thank you guys for actually sticking through the whole thing. We ran a little bit longer than usual, and I know I started the stream a little late into the actual session. My apologies on that. I was having some troubles with my stream. I've just been, oh goodness, I should have ended sooner. Oh, but of course, somebody has to hold on to it all the way until the very, very end of the stream. So I'll go ahead, I'll oblige, and I'll give you guys all the smooches that you so rightly deserve. Mwah, 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 mwah. So yes, Creer is gonna get the band together. I'm gonna find bandmates. I'm gonna form a I'm gonna make a coven band. Get it? It's almost like saying a cover band, but anyway, I'm funny, I promise. Not really. So anyway, I'm not gonna raid out because it is really late, so I'm just gonna let you guys go. Thank you guys so much. I love you, and I'm going to leave you all with the best wishes that I can, which is happiness, healthiness, and a healthy degree of horniness. Remember, all things in moderation. But anyway, you all have a good night. I love you all. So bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye.